prices.
Oh, 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 the
Wow. Holy moly. She's laying it on thick there.
What's wrong?
My illness has returned. It must have been the shock of seeing this rude floating book.
Rude? Book? No, see here, madam, I'll have you know.
Oh, I'm in so much pain. Fell over my walk there, sorry. maybe I'm just thinking of random boss songs. What's the... I'm thinking of that song in the desert, you know, the... In the... I can't remember how it goes. In the desert, sand in the persona, sand desert. That's not how the song goes. Rivers in the desert, thank you. In the sand desert, personas in the sand desert. It doesn't go like that. It's a lot better than that. Personas in the sand desert. Poop, 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 poop. I've got some poop, 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 poop. Come on and check out my poop, 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 poop. Come on and check out my poop. Come on and check out my poop. It is big, it is brown, and it's ready for you to eat it. Suck it down and have a good time. Eat my poo. Come on, yeah, come on and eat it now. You know you want to. You wanna eat my poo. You wanna suck. Oh, bunnies!
Need to catch this thing, Wright, before it can return to its masters.
Masters.
It was sent here by the ancients, the rulers of the Shadow Realm.
Oh, lovely. Anything else I should know about?
Probably, but perhaps.
Too late.
It's time to shoot the moon! Oh, he actually is. What? The whole planet's like, oh my god, the moon just exploded! What? Well, Reddit's... oh my god, that's hilarious.
The kid had such a transformation in him. Must be a Saiyan blood. Looks like he needs a full moon and that tail of his to transform. Better get rid of it now. Now that's taken care of. Here's some clothes and a sword. I've got my own training to get to.
Did he just
so
take...
you're on your own again. If you can somehow manage to survive the next 6 months, then you will have earned the honor of being trained by the great Piccolo. You're gonna wish you'd never been born when I'm done.
There's so many things happening right now, my mind is exploding. He just blew up the moon, ripped off his tail, and then fucking shot a magical beam clothes onto him. Alright, I blew up the moon. Hit some clothes. Hits a sword. I'm gonna fucking rip off your tail. Do you reckon does his dad ever go like, is Goku ever like, hey, where did your tail go? Oh, go. Piccolo just fucking ripped it off. Right, okay. I just don't.
Daytime means the clock to nighttime is ticking.
I just can't. I can't. I can't. I can't deal with this fucking. What? Daytime means the clock, the nighttime is ticking. I just burnt down this like stall, and I'm like, you're evil now. It's like, daytime means the clock, the nighttime is ticking. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's cool. Oh my god, Jesus! Got taken out by a car. Pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, really? What else do you think I should do? I think you should maybe get a pizza. I would love to get a pizza. Really? Love it. I think a pizza would be really good. What do you want on it? Like meat, mostly? Okay. What about like a veggie thing? I don't like veggies. Yeah, okay. I can see that. I can see that. What did a freak? Oh! 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 Like once it's on, I don't know. Maybe I need the magic lamp for later. Wonderful comment from Tony. I like how every once in a while the carpet man just says, yo, here's some freak shit.
Going to crush you.
Oh shit. He broke my katana on his rock hard abs. Butt slammed right into the hole. That was hilarious. Next time you kill Spider, remember you're killing a provider and a husband, and then remember how much power that gave you. Oh, as you crush it beneath your fist, think of the power, how you have just ended a life, and all the lives that go with it. Think about what you have just created. You have the power of a fucking god. You are a fucking god. It's just 30 squats. It's just 30 squats, guys. It's just 30 squats. It's just 30 squats. It's just 30 squats. What are you talking about? It's just 30 squats. It's just 30 fucking squats. It's just 30 of them, you know. You know how often you do 30 squats in a row? Yeah, boy, I'm always doing 30 squats. Every day I'm like, yo, bro, you want to do 30 squats in a row, bro? Yeah, bro, I love fucking squatting. This is my favorite fucking exercise in the world. Yeah, bro, I love just 30 squatting. Oh. You getting some good meal cleavage? Good. What else we got? What else we got? Oh no! Oh, I didn't think I was close enough. Oh, I didn't realize the explosion was that big.
Ah, there.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. I hope you're going well. I'm sorry. I'm like an hour late. Like an hour and a half, really. Well, I started it. It's an hour and a quarter late. I have no concept of time management. I was like, right, I'll set it at this time, and then I'll be done in the gym. Not remotely close. I was looking at my thing in the gym, and I was like, I'm like halfway through, and it's almost half 2. I have no concept of time management. So do you know what I've done to punish myself? I've added the time. It took me the time by which I was late to the timer. And I'm going to do that every time I do the CRIMEATHON. Until I manage to sort my fucking time management shit out, because I'm terrible at it. I'm such an asshole with my time management. Anyway, hello. I hope you all had a great weekend. I'm here. Oh, I'm blurry, though. No worries. Yeah, I know, but I hold myself accountable for it. Happy to catch you live. I mentioned recently in a comment, but I'm showing my partner Karawa Shoujo playthroughs. Oh, stuff is so cool. Yay. Thank you, Wolfhog. I'm here live on YouTube and on Twitch. Twitch is the busier one, but I also go live on YouTube for people who don't want to watch on Twitch, and also because it just saves all of my stuff forever, which Twitch doesn't. Which is nice. So I can pull it up whenever I need to. Ugh. I hope everyone had a good weekend. Anyone get up to anything fun and exciting? I saw The Odyssey. That was really good. Objection! Thank you, Blaring Dog, for presenting the subscription into evidence. Yeah, I watched The Odyssey. It was really good. It's good. It's damn good. You can tell it's filmed by someone who likes to physically do the things in the film, and that's what makes it so incredibly impressive. Yeah. I will say, I think the part with the Cyclops in that film might be the loudest thing I've ever experienced in a cinema. I was legitimately like, ooh, I feel like I need headphones. This is destroying a part of my hearing. It was so fucking loud. Christopher Nolan films are always very loud. That might be the loudest thing I've ever experienced in a theater. You saw it last weekend, being No Life in Palworld. I'm glad you're enjoying Palworld. Tenet was loud, but that scene with the fucking Cyclops was so incredibly loud. I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is really intense. But I loved it. I really enjoyed the Odyssey. There's a reason it's getting high praise. It's a film made by someone who likes making films in a very physical way in a time when people don't. And it really shows, you know? It really, really does show. You know, when you watch like a Marvel film, it's all fake. You watch a film like this and you're like, fuck man, this is what good filmmaking is, isn't it? That's what it is. It's incredible. I don't know where my tie is. I guess I'll find it when we start the court scene, but I have no idea where it is. Has there been any interesting gaming news this weekend? I haven't really gone online much, to be honest. I did see that Japanese patent office or patent thing was like really sassily rejected Nintendo's like sort of patent thing against the ball throwing thing using like a fan game. I was reading it and I was like, it's quite funny. It's very sassy. No, Sony haven't backtracked on the only digital thing. They won't. They'll just weather the storm and they'll push on with it. I heard nothing about them backtracking. It's gonna suck, but mostly just because they'll control the marketplace and that's what they want. I mean, you know, we all know. Most people who look past of it know that the real reason is because they want to destroy the second-hand market. They've always wanted to do that, and they've been given a good excuse, so they're going to push ahead. I see nothing about that. I don't see anything about them changing their mind, and they definitely won't. They'll just weather the storm. Steam proves you can do an all-digital thing. The only difference with Steam is, I guess they pretty regularly have pretty cheap sales on, and it is also quite possible to get cheap games for Steam in a morally grey second-hand market. Oh. So the Halo launch. I played the demo for Dino Blade. I didn't really like it. It didn't feel very good to play. I don't think I'll be checking that game out. I wrote down in my schedule for this week that we'll probably be doing the wheel tomorrow. I forgot that I do have a sponsor thing I got to do. So what we might do is stream the sponsor thing, take down the stream so it's a separate VOD because that's kind of what they like. And then do the wheel after that. That might be what we do Tuesday. I only say that because Thursday, I'm not sure. I've got a meal for my mum's birthday about 7:30. I could do the wheel. It would just be like a shorter wheel. And then, well, it's my mum's birthday on the Friday, but we're doing the meal on Thursday, so I don't really know. I'm not entirely... Oh, what is going on with the audio? Why is it all gone left side? There you go. That was weird. I don't know if you play any other visual novels much. No. I don't really, Wolfhog. Kato Shoujo was a bit of a flash in the pan for me. I tried afterwards, but none of them were any good to me. Kato Shoujo was fun, but anything else just felt like I was trying to recreate it in a bad way. This is fun, though. I'm enjoying this. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why. I just noticed the audio shifted. That was odd. Odd. Zarok, thank you for the sub. How long ago was Kato Shoujo? 10 years ago? 11 years ago? Probably more than 10. No, way more than 10. Probably like 13 years ago at this point. Yeah, probably like 13 years ago. Time for a revisit? Nope. I'll never revisit Kato Shoujo. It would never be the same. People still rewatch Kato Shoujo, and that's good enough for me. It makes me very happy that people still rewatch it to this day. That I created something people enjoy so much that they will regularly rewatch it. Because I have stuff like that, and I know how nice it is to have something like that, so it makes me very happy that I have managed to give that to people. But yeah, no, I mean, I'm hoping this can kind of recapture some of that vibe, in a sense, but it's never going to be the same. Yeah, someone said to me once, like, would you ever replay it? And I'm like, what would be the point of replaying Kato Shoujo? You know? Like, what would be the point in replaying Kato Shoujo? It would be pointless. It was fun, and it was great, but it would never be the same. I was also like, I was very different. I was like 13 years younger then. I had a different, no more energy. Who knows? Just a different vibe, I suppose. Who knows? Maybe a better one. Possibly. Oh. Right, let me just eat a bit more tuna pasta before we get going. I don't see any particularly interesting gaming news. Outside of watching the Odyssey, nothing else really fun happened for me. I had a Wagamama's, that was cool. I enjoyed that period of extreme physicality. I could kind of like... I was very inspired by Man vs. Game with that, because he used to stream on a sofa. And you can do that kind of physicality on like a big sofa. You can't really do that when you're sitting in a chair, and I miss that. I would still do that if I was streaming from a sofa. The only issue with streaming from a sofa is it's not great for you physically long term. You know, yeah, there was a period where I streamed from my sofa. That was really fun. Like, one of the clips, me leaping off the back of my sofa. I love that shit. It's, yeah, it's difficult to do that in a chair. In a streaming, like a proper chair. But thinking long term, it is better to have a good chair for work so your back doesn't fucking shit the bed, basically. Now, 20-year-old me wouldn't have thought that. 30-year-old me does. 36-year-old me does. It was also, like, a pain in the ass setting that thing up. I had like a big green bed sheet hanging from the background. I don't have that sofa anymore, and it was an extremely comfy sofa. The sofa I've got now. It's like a corner sofa. That's like a piece of a corner sofa. I couldn't really manage it now. Sorry, I'm just realizing the green screen's like poking out of the bottom. Okay. I got it. I got it. I got it. Yes, since then, well, fuck, I have become a little gym fucking rat, so now I'm just muscly me. I was just like, I was like sort of thin and twinky in my 20s. Hey Sherlock, this way. How's it going? I'm doing everything, Sherlock. One moment. Boom. I have a wonderful little Google Doc to get all my shit together. I'm planning on doing Ace Attorney. I'm also doing the Professor Layton games as well. Doing both. So we're doing Ace Attorney, Curious Village, Justice for All, Pandora's, Trials and Tribulations, Lost Future, Apollo Justice, Spectre's Call, Miles Edgeworth, Miracle Mask, Prosecutor's Gambit. I've never played the... I mean, I think I've only... As far as I know, I've only played Ace Attorney. I feel like I might actually have played Justice for All, but might be a piece of it. Because there's some things in this that I feel like I remember that are not in this game. So I may have played it. It's been so long, I generally don't really remember them. Yeah, Prosecutor's Gambit. We got Mystery Room, Layton Brothers. Then we got the big crossover, Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Dual Destinies, Azran Legacy, Great Ace Attorney, Layton's Mystery Journey, Catrella and the Millionaire's Conspiracy, Spirit of Justice, maybe the New World of Steam with an asterisk, because I don't know if that game will be out by then. I have no idea. Great Ace Attorney Resolve, and I've got a bonus game here at the moment, which is Phantom Detective as well. No, the order they came out is this. I adjusted it so that we would jump back and forth between the two. If I did it the order we came out, we'd just be like, it was like endless Phoenix Wright, and then that, and then I figured I'd do it in a way where it maybe balanced it out a bit more. Yeah, I was originally planned to do release order, but I thought it might be a bit more interesting if I jump back and forth. Played all Layton games. Yeah, the only Layton game I think I've ever actually played is Curious Village. And I will be honest, I do not remember any of the puzzles from it, so that'll be fun. I remember one puzzle involving matchsticks, but that's it. But yeah, no, I think this is. I think that I was debating doing it this way for a while, but I think the way I've chosen to do it is probably a more fun, balanced way to do it. You know. Oh god damn it! I did the thing where the fucking timer. I gotta. God damn it. I gotta sort that shit out. There we go. Yeah, I want to mix them up. Yeah, it'll be good. Do you have like hardware playthrough? I do own them on my DS, and I could stream them on my 3DS if I wanted. Also, for the first 3 Professor Layton games, I'm just doing the mobile versions because they seem to be the better versions. They released them all on mobile and like HD. They also added some animation in there, so we're gonna just do those on our phone, which seems like a good way to do it. And then for the later ones where they only released them on like 3DS, probably emulate them. I do have a 3DS, but quite frankly, I don't like streaming from my 3DS because it's a pain in the ass, and I'm constantly having to do this instead of looking up, and I don't like that. So it's a lot easier to kind of stream them, to emulate them. Just easy use, you know. I think the only things I should have to emulate... Yeah, I've written down how I'm going to do them. I only think I should have to emulate is Spectre's Call, Miracle Mask, Phoenix Wright, and Professor Layton Ace Attorney crossover, Azran Legacy. I think that's it. Everything else I can do either on mobile or on it's been what's the word I'm looking for? Re-released. There you go. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay. All right. With all that said, I think we'll get the timer going. This is going to be a long... Episode 5 is long, so I mean, if we manage to get through this today, I would be quite impressed with myself. All right. Let's do it. Let's get the timer going. Obviously, the timer... powered by all of you. Subs and bits and tips and super chats and all that stuff. Keep pump the timer up. Let's do this. Alright. I'm ready.
Domino gifted a tier 1 sub to Moods Parfait.
Thank you, Domo. Oh no!
Domino gifted a tier 1 sub to Saragwin27.
Wait. It's doing the thing. Why is it doing this again? I thought I fixed this.
Domino gifted a tier 1 sub to Heather.
Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah!
Domino gifted a tier 1 sub to Brion.
Hang on. Pause the timer. Pause the timer. Pause the fucking timer.
Domino gifted a tier 1 sub to Snitchy WTF.
Why is it doing that?
Domino gifted a tier 1 sub to 48 Donuts. Domino gifted a tier 1 sub to Saint Guan.
Domamu gifted a tier 1 sub to Yego Jisra. Domamu gifted a tier 1 sub to the Flaming Bee.
I might have fixed it.
Domamu gifted a tier 1 sub to Hello Merce.
Wait, why is it doing it again?
Objection.
Thank you for the bits. Let me try that again. Okay. I don't understand why it did that. What have I changed from last time? I think I might have set it to at least instead of exactly instead of at least. I think that's why. Okay, I think this time I fixed it. We'll see. I appreciate the gift subs. I just can't deal with them each as individual alerts because it drives me fucking insane. Thank you, Kenny Smith, for the super chat. I will add that to the timer now. Right, okay. Okay, hang on. Right. Okay. Okay. Right. So it's 5. Right. Okay. So it's free. 540. So that's 344. Cool. Okay. Plus the tip. So. Right. 1 second. So that's about 752. So we'll say £8. So that's 8 times 5. 40. Okay. I've got it. Right. So then that makes it 84. There we go. All right. I think I'm good now. I think I'm good. Oh. Nope. Hang on. I got another super chat. Thank you very much. It is not normally this broken up. I apologize. Everything just broke at once. So, yeah, give me a moment. So they'll say that that's 6. So because we'll round up. So that's 5, 6. So that's 30. So that's 94, 4, 14. Okay, 414. Okay. I wish I could make it so the YouTube super chats automatically added the timer, but they don't. It's very annoying. I was debating maybe hype trains. For every level of hype train, I had 10 minutes. Potentially, I was thinking maybe. Right, let's try this again. Okay. And what I'll do is I'll add those during breaks. so that I can just keep track of how many I need to add, and I'll add them during breaks. So at the moment, if it's a level 3 hype train, I will add 30 minutes. That'd be good. I thought that'd be a fun thing for hype trains. Okay, let's try this again. Let's do this. If anyone wants to gift subs and check if it works, feel free. You know. Fuck, I better fix it this time. All right, here we go. Let's try again. Thank you, Domo. I fixed it.
Add the time stream of boy Milmuk.
Oh, thank you, Tear Gas, for the bees. Holy shit. Thank you so much. And level 6. Oh, that's 60 minutes. You can already tell that this intro was added way after the GBA. That this was specifically for the DS. So basically, for those who don't know, this episode was added. The original games came out on GBA. And then when they released this on the DS, they added this to the game. And you can immediately tell that because it's got 3D moving shit. Like, that intro was so much more impressive than all of the other intro bits. Yeah, level 6 hype train. All right, so currently an hour being added to the timer at this hype train level. Thank you, everybody, for the kindness. That was great. That was wonderful. I do not mind doing. Never feel bad interrupting me with that stuff, because one, it is money, and I'm fine with that, and I'm okay doing the calculations. It's all good. I'm never gonna complain. I might get flustered, but I won't complain. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. Must be nice. Must be nice. Guy can just be like, meh. I don't need to take on that. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. You're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer exists in this world. Me every day I go to my job. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. You don't want to be alive anymore because of the job? Yeah. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix, right? A defense attorney. Right. Wait. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, but it's fine. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not really taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? Right? How about Siberian hat? Hello, how's it going? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Is he just like resting on his income from the other ones at the moment? I only really do cases when I need to. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Phoenix is now Grossberg. He's just become this rotund Pringles man.
I won't do any cases.
Could it be? Okay. I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Skye. I'm a scientific investigator. You can tell that because she has a lab coat on. Something about sad 16-year-olds coming to Phoenix Wright. These better help him, I guess. A lab quote and a quirky button. That button looks like it's... Is it supposed to be a cute little mouth with two eyes looking up? Or is it supposed to be a face screaming? I can't tell. Level 6 Add complete. Nice. All right. So we will add an hour to the timer on my next break. Is it supposed to be like a little face going like, ah! or is it supposed to be a little cute little face like, oh? To me, I'm just seeing like a screaming face who's like, ah! That's an interesting emo. Scientific investigator? It's supposed to be its belly, the circle. I guess that makes sense. It kind of looks like the face of the owl from what's the green owl that shouts at you if you don't learn languages. Shit, what's it called? What the hell's the app called? It's gone. It's left my brain. Duolingo, thank you. Oh my god. I kept wanting to say WhatsApp. Like if you don't look at the big screaming like mouth, it kind of looks like the Duolingo owl. But like if you look at the screaming mouth, then it looks like a terrified like nightmare. This pin that just like lives in eternal pain on her chest. If you can't see what I mean, hang on a minute. Right, wait. This is what it looks like to me. That's what I'm seeing. Ah! An eternal screaming face. Right, where were we? Emma, was it? Yeah, so you're a scientific investigator? Yeah, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just, you seem kind of, jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Wait. Lie. You lied in the... Objection! Objection! Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is... Are those like special glasses or just random pink glasses? My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grade. But I'm ready to do my job at my age, no less. I'm basically 16 in a year, you know? I'll be 16 in a year, it's fine. Great, another future professional in training. So what's this about a case? You set the trials tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness? Did you just talk to her? You have to talk to her. Right. Well, I suppose I will. I guess I will then. Right. I was doing that thing. I don't know why the audios keep doing that. It keeps shifting. I have to fiddle with my wires. It's interesting. How would she know Mia? So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, you know, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing a research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to their sister. Yeah, it's like they were like, okay, let's add a bonus investigation to this for the DS, and it feels like someone was like, no one was like, they just kept making it, and no one was like, this is really long, and you're like, don't worry about it, just keep going. Am I the only one with deja vu? Yeah, I mean, yeah, she's basically, she's Mia. She's Mia with the face of a screaming, a pin that has "I'm in pain" on her chest, basically. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school, so they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Hey, whoa. You haven't got a man named Mia. Well, it's nice. It's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, sorry. It's interesting though, because this like investigation, from what I vaguely remember of it, and I do not remember much of this investigation at all, other than about her. I remember her, and I remember his sister, because his sister has big shoulder pads on. Sorry, you have to see. I'm slowly peeling, so I keep playing with the dry skin on my shoulder. Yeah, I remember that and that. I do remember, it just feels weird because it feels so disconnected from the rest of the game. Like, that last one felt like, you know, the culmination of the game, and then it's like, oh yeah, and there's this one. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Oh, did you not want to raise this year? Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Oh my God, she has no face. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Oh no, she's hot. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. Sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? She looks like a Gundam character. She does, doesn't she? She's got this kind of like fascist aesthetic going on. It's quite interesting. She's sitting on the chair backwards. I guess she was, yeah. It's like, she came in, she's like, well. And then she's like on her chair, like, yeah, well, he, huh? Now look at me. What do you think? She did the Riker sit. I can't really do it on this chair because it doesn't really work. But the Riker maneuver. But then she just sat down facing away. Two sisters, once a lawyer, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Something wrong, Mr. Wright? This is the actual storyline for this is that Phoenix has slipped into an alternative reality. Just doesn't know it. There's something you should know about from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed the crime. Well, wait, but the suspect is Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright, basically, so we've got what is essentially like alternate reality Mia with the personality of Edgeworth. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. Wonderful. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. Oh yeah, they'll plant all the evidence you could imagine. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor. There's one way to get the police to actually give a shit about something. It's related themselves. So you're the chief prosecutor. That's correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. I'll make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Too true, Wolfhog, too true. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. It's an awfully large nutshell. That's an awfully big nut. Wait, hang on. It's a big nut. There we go, I got there in the end. That'll never not be funny to me. That stupid boing. Boing. It's just like a shitty wrong order. Oh no, tear gas, not the way I do it. That's where you're going wrong. Still, I am a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible. You wouldn't... Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Uh-huh? Gotta get the goo out of the way first here, guys, and then the rest of it. I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here for the office. Although it seems he was very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school, and I was in my 3rd year. And she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was the top of her class in school. Boing. Oh, I know. She's intellectually attractive. My God, those two together would be such a power couple. Oof. It was the best there was. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a little bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright. Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Big sticky poo-poo head. Toxic lawyer Yuri sounds amazing to watch. They're two powerful lovers on opposite sides of the law. Can they leave the courtroom out of the bedroom? Find out next time on Lovers-in-Law. There you go. No, don't call it Lovers-in-Law. That makes it sound like it's about two people who are related. Who are dating each other. No, I hate it. I hate the name I gave it there. Never mind. Scratch that. I'm not calling the show Lovers-in-Law. Yeah, we've got Phoenix. Oh, she's decided to just turn around in her chair again.
Milhy.
Milhy. Thank you, original. Mr. Wright? Yes? Two people start dating but don't know they're now in-laws? Maybe. What are you doing, step attorneys? You're my step attorney. Oh my God. Legally lovers?
Add jump scare. I present Twitch Prime.
Thank you, Rock. Legally lovers? Lovers-in-law? Legal lovers? Legal lovers, again, sounds like they're really trying hard to... I don't know. Objection to turning away. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. I think it's supposed to be her standing up and facing away, but it looks like she's just turned around in her seat. Yeah, it's not even a swivel chair. She's... the scraping. Because I lurk a lot, I've been watching the anime for a nice recap of the cases. It's been a lot of fun. Yeah, I kind of want to check that out. If we add in a frupple theming, we could call it bylaws. I like that. Lana was confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I wonder how much Phoenix charges for his services. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. Becoming a prosecutor apparently just turns you into like a horrible person. I've seen the AA Attorney anime. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't seen the Ace Attorney anime. It seems like it follows the game pretty closely, from what I've been told. Well, they have an advantage, original, because they have multiple people they can do voices. I have one person. I don't know for certain myself. They got a slight advantage there. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Oh, okay. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Oh, hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're gonna be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. I mean, yeah, I guess. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there! Hey, you expect to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Oh, nope, never mind. I thought that was Gumshoe. It's a fucking cowboy. Okay. Normal. Alright, alright, alright. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall? Are you... What? Dude, this is a time... This is a time and a place to shave. With a knife? You know, like, you just raw dog shaving your face with a knife? Marshall? It's more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambino. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, my territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You wanna? What's this guy talking about? You drinking on the job? You head along now. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. It's the raw dog. He's like just straight raw dog shaving a knife right in the middle of it and then drinking. It's like, yeah, sir, you're getting hairs all over the crime scene. Was that hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer? Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything in a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now, look at the court record. Oh, wow, okay. They've added a whole... It's quite funny they've just added a whole new mechanic for this specific episode. That obviously was... Yeah, was the DS versions of this brought out after Apollo Justice, then? Maybe they were developed alongside. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of A. The DS ports localizations were released before Apollo Justice. Okay, I imagine they were probably being developed alongside Apollo Justice. Or maybe they just had an idea for this and then they were like, oh, that's cool, let's import that for later ones. Probably a way to test runs a lot of mechanics for Apollo Justice. Yeah, that makes more. Yeah. I don't know. You know, games take a... I don't know what the development turnaround on these games is, but I always assume most games are, you know, at the least are taking about a year or two, if not 3. Now it's like fucking 7, but trying to think back then, probably still like a year or 2. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess. Though I don't see what it is. I'm gonna see if there's any interviews about the development of the DS stuff. I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Must be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. 990 Escape does something similar. Which puzzle's that, Wolfog? I've played that. I've played all those. Which one are you referring to? I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Look, a door. This must mean something. I'm not sure the doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. Failed to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright. You need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Aha, a ladder. It's a step ladder. That's like the second time we've had him correct someone on it being a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific? Find one in the first game from when it was on DS. Oh, I know. Yeah, I never played the DS one. I only played it on Steam. I didn't realize it was originally on the DS. Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Here, phone, let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears, no, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear fine, just the phone's broken. My ears! This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall but a water tank. I fail to see how that makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think I'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Who the hell is suspicious you talking about? Wow, she's even more weird than Mia is. This is where the cars leave a lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Or maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose? The theory of relativity. What? Yeah. I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright? Maybe, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relative. Are you sure that was his name? Ah, yes, Mr. Relativity. I remember him. No clues here? I don't know, man. That vent looks like a clue to me. Oh, there's a oh my god. Okay. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Getting more, just ruining the evidence. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Oh, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? And drinking on the job again. Well, the little filly's got a good nose on it. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with a body in her saddle, huh? Please. No problem, partner. About time for vittles? Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospectors? Oh, where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. Maybe we should just check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws of our claim. Right, great. Great, maybe there are other clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Hello? Half and half, was it? Oh my god, she has rice cakes on her head. That was Phoenix. Oh my god, he died, he gooned to death. What the fuck am I gonna tell his family? Oh, thanks? And you, sir? Yeah? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance. Especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have a clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even in my days as the cough-up queen, or the cough-up queen. It's an interesting term. It's an interesting name to go by. Cough-up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes. You might say, yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering in my heels. Oh my god. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, she means it. Oh, Phoenix. You couldn't. I don't think you could. I don't think you could handle fucking Angel. I think she'd ruin you. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was gonna happen. And just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny was yesterday's special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know that. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutor's convention yesterday? Prosecutors Convention. That sounds like a fucking terrifying thing to go to. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Oh, I know why they call her the cough-up queen. Because she's incredibly good at giving the Heimlich maneuver. Ew. The most heinous of all, the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I am totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? Oh, this must be Ben Starr's wife. It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties of this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? Lunchboxes of sin? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? Oh, no. Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch. General Tso's Trilobite lunch. I'd like the General Tso special, please. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? Oh, sorry, Emma. You're out of luck. See the security room over there? The glass wall booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis? Not. I was watching, I decided to go back and watch some of the original 90s X-Men cartoon. It's so aggressively 90s. It's terrifying. The amount of times they do the not joke. Cyclops like, hey, come over here. What am I gonna do? Not. And you're like, oh, fucking Jesus Christ. It should have been me. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause for food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but I'm not so sure. Who's number 58? What else would they? That is silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID Yabba Dabba Dab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba Dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point! So much for music. Gotta have the ID Yabba Dab. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash and no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Because that was a stupid thing to do. Oh, they got a Silver Samurai here. Wait, it's Edgeworth's room, right? This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course. I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and... oh, right, yeah, his sister's the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No. Did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. Well, we're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the porking lot. Porking lot. Ah, yes, the porking lot. We've just skipped over what it's actually for and just turned into a dogging station. That would be my car. What of it? What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. How are you involved in this again? So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all the trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Oh, wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's, nice to meet you again. Now, that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've, really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the... She could... What if she did prosecute herself? That'd be great. She's like giving her own testimony, and then it runs off to the side. Objection! That'd be great. That wouldn't be that out of the ordinary for this world. We did have a parrot on the stand last time. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor to the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? What's crazy? Some people need very little to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes. We first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. Does this man color code everything in his life? He's even color coded the handle of his knife. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. He's out there, he's like, when I buy a knife, I've got to make sure it's like purple and white. It's got my fingers on it. Maybe he's secretly a Power Ranger, maybe. The murder weapon, usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. Good old blue and red chess. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. Check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, that's nothing. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Just because you love him? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Oops. Oh. Oh, Gumshoe. My true love. Been wondering, what the heck is this? There's a big K on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutors each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, it's got a problem with that. I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. How gaudy. Detective Gumshoe jump scare. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? Bro, no, he's way too prim and prissy for that. I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Well, that's a scary thought. Edgeworth as an outdoorsman. What? No. That man will be having like a nice mojito on the weekend. No, not a mojito. That's too fancy. Something else. Maybe a Negroni. Hey, check it out. There's a Mel plate here. Looks like the name of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, whatever. He's wherever he's from. He must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does have a kind of a ring to it. Yeah, you probably won't get to meet him again, to be honest. Edgeworth drinks martinis, 100%. Ah, yeah, you're right. Oh, So this is what the back of the badge looks like. I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found right away. Well, that's no fun. Probably for the best. My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? That name. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? Something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? No. That was Windy Oldbag, wasn't it? I don't think so. Her name was Windy Oldbag, not Wendy Oldbag. Oh no, maybe it was Wendy Oldbag and I just misread it as Windy. Fucking Oldbag jump scare there. The flower face has a cravat. He's very thematically... He keeps his theme very going. Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set! I got more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing, the drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have something that was earthquakes. He must have someone get them for him. Whoa! Jump scares. Strange. Why did I picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study those case reports so closely. He's so cool. Couldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Detective Gumshoe flashes everywhere. Oh, it is Wendy Oldbag. Man, I really legitimately thought they just called her Windy Oldbag for some reason. Like they just gave up on the pun for that one. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. I think maybe the joke everyone calling her Windy instead of Wendy, it got stuck in my head as her name is just Windy. Yeah. Hey, pal! Wow, what a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out of this window? The time until impact of the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. Good to know if I decided to jump out. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Edgeworth? Oh, I'll take it for sure, won't he? We could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. So basically this says you were the best last year, huh? You can't take that foolish grin else. You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, Wright. I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day of the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Like wiping your hands of all cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. Wow, very precise. That's... there you go. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. It's because everyone in this world is a robot of a perfect internal clock. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back? What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Who the fuck is this?
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premise?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
That's the only voice I could imagine, that guy. Report? What did you find? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir. Oh, no, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in the report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir.
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
A great name. Officer Meekins. That suit looks like it is so big on him. Mr. Meeseeks.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me.
Mr. Meekins. I'm Officer Meekins. Look at me. Speaking of Von Karma being a prisoner, do you think he treats the prison guards like he treated the judge? Probably. Solitary confinement for me. Now. Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. Good luck with that raise next month.
Oh. But sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains, and good luck. Oh, that was mean. Right. Yes, sir. Oh, they caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least. Objection!
I came. Good morning.
Good morning. Hi, Barov. Thank you for the sub and adding time to the timer. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. Just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you red a yellow light. I guess so. It's nice that Edgeworth feels more helpful than this. It is, you know. Our mascot's looking worse for wear.
Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department... Oh, that's going to be important. No one says anything specific about meaning it. Important in this. The police department... Huh. I've only ever been to the criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Oh my god, they have animated moving cutscene things. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. I'm trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? Yeah, that's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Gumshoe hitting the gritty next to the Blue Badger. The slut dropping down by the badger, grinding up against it. Gumshoe, why are you grinding up against the Blue Badger? What are you doing? Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, I mean, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yeah, well, no, come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence is faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's just, it's a sensitive issue with us these days. Oh, really? Really? I wonder why. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing, really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? Oh, what do you mean, this time? And what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. Hey, it's true. We never had a chief prosecutor murdering no one before. Only the highest-ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. Lowest-ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They ain't letting any of us rank-and-file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So, anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down, Pat. And isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. An Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Oh, God. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, I did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Yeah, this looked like Christopher Columbus. Christopher Columbus, sorry, Columbo. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. Yeah, they make a good pair. And I said, hey, your grandma shouldn't have been on the roof, and I wouldn't have to shoot her. I was wondering about that. Oh, what? The Dance of Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? Thing is terrifying. She threw it together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. Hey, it's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. Ain't no switch, so it just dances and dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger faded to dance until he drops. A work of art designed by the chief of detectives. Terrifying. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine right now, behind those doors. The police drama in action. Somehow the fort fails to excite me. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. You watch too much propaganda. Well, Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about a latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board over here. Do you know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car, and it came to me. We'd just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Obviously, they're designed after pandas. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Is that like a fighting game? Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets. I don't think that's kind of campaigning. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. Well, family wouldn't want to set at home. It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. Hear me out. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't keep that. You have to turn it to the police. People like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Yeah, sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. Didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs? Hey, whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? So, this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Nah, definitely Panda's W. The entire department's modeled themselves after the panda. On account of how useless they are. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, I mean, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. It was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. What the hell is that dude wearing? It's insane. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife. Who would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I don't mean I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have had a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Kind of knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, how could that have happened? Man, we have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Oh my god.
One second. Yep.
He's in a tough spot again. Tough spot? Tough spot. Again? Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pally, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but they were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. Yeah, it's only natural that people be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. So to speak. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself.
What?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Yeah, why aren't you handling the case, detective? You met the guy who is, what was his name? The guy in the parking lot. Yeah, it probably doesn't help that Edgeworth's mentor was just convicted of murder. And overall had his record destroyed. Yeah. That'd be Officer Marshall.
He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West L.A.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Alright, cool. What was that crossed out thing on there? I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Hey, just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal.
Looks like the investigation's still going. Have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh my god, do not tell me her husband is the fucking sheriff guy. Jesus. Oh, still here? Oh, hello. Rather surprised looks. Didn't I mention? I got a boyfriend in the criminal affairs too. Oh. Wait, what happened to the security guard? Oh, she's just seeing everybody. Okay, fair.
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right to the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? Ah, that old co-dog? You holding a birthday party or something? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. Well, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, clues are all calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note yourself, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. This man just speaks in just random fucking Western references. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Man, he's drinking again.
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. He's actually being a lot more forthcoming now. Imagine getting pulled over for speeding. The cop is telling you that you're running your horse too hard, and that its heart's gonna explode like the Black Beauty. You got any moonshine back there? Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Was my sister involved, the victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot?
I'm sure this will have everything to do with that last case.
So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective?
You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Uh-huh.
I was one of them fancy shoot detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Well, now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now? So how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
So why are you in charge?
No reason. We're just short on hands right now. Well, keeping an eye out in the meantime.
It's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
Ain't nothing but a sad old cow dog. Can't find his tail. Maybe it's 'cause he runs with that Edgeworth, huh?
Edgeworth?
That cow dog's been kicked out of the cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation?
So this is a highway robbery. Robbery doodad.
What was it saying? Taking time of death for between 4 and 5. Cause of death, loss of blood from chest. Assessment, wound is caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found.
I stab at thee.
Alright, let's have a look-see over here now. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belongs to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah. Right. Let's check it out. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not doing this. I've had control taken away from me. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has a different taste, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. They were hard to come by, you know. I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids.
The kids.
This phone's still on the redial screen. Oh, good old flip phone. Redial. Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called.
I've never seen a phone with that giant blue button on it.
Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know people from your generation.
Would you... He's 24, lady. What the fuck?
Whatever. Let's check this phone now.
The face like 20. I never know, you know.
Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Called an old bag. Now, note to self: a defense attorney doesn't think first; he just pushes the button.
That's the Steel Samurai theme.
Hey, that song, I know that.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? It belongs to Chief Prosecutor Scott.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody. We're just grabbing random bits of evidence and getting our fingers all over. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ringing just now. One of them newfangled ringtones. Ringtones.
Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry. That was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. We just so happened to get called right as we picked up the phone.
A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are relegated to B block.
I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright.
I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon.
Yes, I can't wait to give up my job and become a burger salesman.
This rope, is it?
Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion.
I like how they managed to get the rope to perfectly squiggle along with the body.
This appears to be the car where the body was found. Looks like the lock on the trunk is busted.
Crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks.
B block is through there. It's where visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the floor, on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just, don't think too deeply about it. You'll be fine. I need to think about that. It's a little weird.
Love nothing more than eat my own kind.
Nothing else to... Oh. What's this? It's like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it.
675. 67? You're right. Let's see. 67S. 1222. Oh, it's S. It is 67. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. 67?
Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know? This game was ahead of the game, man. It's already dropping 6-7 memes. Wasn't there another 6-7 thing in this somewhere?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either.
Okay, guess that's it. Let's slide on over to you. Oh, Lana Sky.
So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prosecutor tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and my sister that I don't know about? And her sister, not my sister. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill wind? Someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
Rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These prosecutors were talking about evidence is everything to them.
Yeah, but on the side of the police, so... You know. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky.
What?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
Wait, what? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere, and everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we got some clue. I think it's like a cup and a half of water to... No. Is it a cup of rice to come? It's either a cup and a half of water or a cup and a half of rice. Jay, no. I think it's... No, I don't think it's two. I think it's like a cup and a half of water to rice, I think. I know it's more rice than water. No, more water than rice. Yes, sorry, I meant that. I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, anything still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to a crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma?
Yeah?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
Oh, he was covering for her. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? A popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see. The detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Ooh, okay, right. It's break time then. Objection! I gotta go. I'm gonna take a quick break and find my tie so I can get ready for trial forma, whatever that means. All right, I will take a quick break, everybody. I'm gonna grab the rest of my tuna pasta, stretch my legs real quick, and find my tie so we can get into the court case section of this here episode. All right, I shall return shortly, everybody. Enjoy some clips.
Right.
Is this your part-time job?
Yeah, it's $50.
Oh, he's gonna
a day,
fuck me
and
now,
the
isn't he?
rule is...
I heard that they built a new hospital around here.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with this area.
Oh, that's a problem. I'll try someone else. about a game of Lucky Hit?
What? I guess I failed his hospital test? What the fuck?
How about trying Lucky Hit?
So you girls? None of you? None of you?
X-body spray, X-body spray, X-body spray. It smells like Africa. But I also will admit I don't know what Africa smells like. I just assume it smells like a can of Axe body spray. And that Africa actually smells quite okay. And if I went to Africa, I'd say you guys smell great. And will you donate your smell to my can of Axe body spray?
Song's getting really strange. God, it's really hard to write with this thing. Ugh. There we go. Jesus Christ. Not Spawn Island?
Yeah, if you don't get it quick, you gotta bail.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
What's happening to
Oh,
you?
shit. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh God. Oh no.
Oh my God! What the fuck happened? What the fuck? What happened?
We gotta fucking do this now. Fuck! I don't think that was intended, but it goddamn worked. Oh! What? Oh! down at their knees at the dick washing station. I didn't think about that until I said it. Down on my knees, I'm ready to please at the dick washing station. Every day I'm working, every day I'm working there, I'm thinking, helping out them people. Wah, wah, I'm the crazy frog. Wah, 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 wah. Check out my little froggy wang. Incredibly unreliable. Was that dude there? Was that dude?
That's fine. I'm gonna babble to my stream for a minute.
Oh, shit! What the fuck? Oh my god, I just killed him by accident. I accidentally hit the button to switch to my shotgun and then killed him by accident. Oh fuck, that was a total accident. That was insane. Oh my god. Wah! I was like, I gotta shoot him. Push down too hard. Oh. Oh. This game is so fun.
I was involved in something terrible.
You must have remembered something.
The container is filled with echidna. We must hurry.
Just a pile of echidna. It's such a lovely container.
I can't wait to get my hands on such a lovely container.
Perfect.
How in debt am I? Oh my god, that's so much money. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to sell the business. Oh, this is the worst day of my life. Oh my god, I can't believe it. How do I tell my wife? How do I tell my children? Oh my god, she's gonna leave me. I can never tell them. I need to take out a bank loan. But I'll never tell my wife.
It's like, what is this AS? Ow, fucking Ashley. Ashley, god damn it, Ashley. Ah, fuck. Oh, Ashley, fuck! Jesus! What the fuck? She just completely, like, fucked me up, man. Every time you see a spider, instead of getting scared, you get angry. Ah! 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 Do! Okay, or do that. You scream. Just fucking guy on face. Cutie. Cutie. Alright, sorry, I accidentally forgot to pause the timer there. I'll add the 5 minutes I was gone for. Right, so gotta add the 5 minutes I was gone for and the hour from the train, because I'm gonna add time for trains as well, because I figure why not. So that would be 9. Oh, sorry, so it was 8:55, so it'll be 7:55, so it'll be 8:55. Okay, so that would be 400? Don't want that. 500. Yep, so 535. Nailed it. Very chill. Well, she can be chill. When she wants to be. When she wants to be. Alright. I've got my tie. That reminds me, I need to make that GIF emote. Got my piece of paper. I need a bit of tuna pasta. Oh. Yeah, Bubba. All right. Let's do this. My Donkey Kong tie. That donkey with the tie being loose and not on a suit, it's gonna be donkey. It is hella Donkey Kong vibe. It's because I know why. It's mostly because I'm just such a fucking tank. Ooga ooga. It's because I'm so big and muscly. I understand why. Ook ook baby, ook ook.
How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas.
Well, rough, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
A defense attorney should never believe their client.
Huh?
The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing.
Oh, wow, okay. This is an interesting approach. Please tell.
Never forget that.
They really do work in a guilty till innocent world in this one, don't they?
Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. No ghost to help you now, motherfucker. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Blah.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not of anyone else's. Very well.
Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime.
Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The cough-up queen.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before.
Judge is really wolfing it down. Well, he's just eating in the middle of the... Okay.
And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. And your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
Oh, so this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name, profession. Now, I love the running joke that he can't get his fucking... his witnesses to get to say their name.
Me? My name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well. Witness, please describe the incident to us.
The
Prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Oh, hurry it up. Yes, very well. Mr. Edgeworth.
Hi, Days. You right, baby? You right, baby?
As you know, we usually call on the police to provide us a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean? Till 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. Yeah, she was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Star was a detective?
I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Hey, baby. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star.
What's up, baby? You okay? What's up? Okay. Bye-bye. Does sound like a shitty porn star name. Just who is this lady? If I may have the court's attention over here. The parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel, and B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep the visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes?
A crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Cough up Queen's like some freaky sex doll. It does, doesn't it? What's she coughing up, though? The truth. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright?
Can't agree on principle here, officer, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
Oh, if you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me? What the fuck? So impartial. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finally honed detective intuition at work. Though through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointed tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. Oh, how touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of a knife which you saw being stabbed at Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Alright, let's do it. Let's press some shit. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence to crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? Wait, she can just... Okay, I guess she can get involved. I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Miss Star.
Anyone who has to make a point about how unbiased they are is not to be trusted. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I think I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in a lot. Is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything up from there. Might be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finally home detective intuition at work. You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes, it was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
Pale white cheese, not yet tangy, with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
I must be hard yellowed and sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. Any case, there in the lot, I felt something. Judge is weirdly perky today. In any case, he's definitely hard. Yeah. In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Where the fuck are these metaphors coming from? Through the wide fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth's?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it?
Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. The person you saw, you're sure it was a defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are biased witness. You might want to keep them silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are home. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck.
Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Okay. Oh, that is unmistakably Lana Skye. So what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding the knife in her right hand. Why does she have a blood-soaked jacket on? Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are by nature well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. Can you stop fucking advertising your food? You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So, the defense was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointed tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Too late. Yeah, the next moment, Chief Prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flash wound, Mr. Wright. We could make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is that it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me feel calmer. Don't smile like that. Okay. So I'm on my new day with this cum. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something, perhaps it was my fire chair. With a wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The wire fence, I saw the garish car. She was holding a knife in her right hand. Okay. So... I mean, there's no prints. We could say maybe that... We could maybe say we saw it in her holding right hand, and we say that. I mean, yeah, she could have wiped it out, but that would work. Yeah, she had gloves on. Alright, what are we gonna use here? Okay, but she said, what did she say? You pressed her on that? Boyfriend, other boyfriend. Shoe is in the lot. In block A block. Till the second level so you can see everything from there. Let me visit around our pocket complete box so she knows. I mean, is she saying she took a picture, like, after the crime? Because, I mean... He raised a knife to strike. Whatever was going on, it was already too late. Yeah. The next moment, she proceeded brought down the murder weapon. Okay, so yeah, well, no, but she had time to take a photo. So it would be the photo, right?
Objection!
Yeah. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swill lunch. These do look like good lunches. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Every time. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Objection. Yes, ooh, objection. Yet it was still stronger than your ever-feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. I mean, I did think that was what... I thought that was why they were going to say, don't use that.
Objection!
And how can you tell that? Blood spatter. See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take this kind of abuse? Ugh, you got a better idea? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. Such weird fucking metaphors. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Scott was cold calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Objection!
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in this photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would you have those on? If it was not permitted, she would not be... If she was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Ugh. She might have had gloves for reasons. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves? The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind of used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Ugh. Impressive. Sorry they took you off the force, Miss Starr. This is bad. She's got him thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Okay, I'll get this one. Nice cold choice. Okay, so we have to prove that she wasn't right. So it's obviously going to have to be this one.
Stay there. Crime took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked in his car. I mean, that would make sense. Like, she premeditatedly planned to murder the guy in the car that only got there 3 minutes beforehand? Yeah, that's usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. I guess both of those would go. I don't know. I feel like those both kind of like tie together, those two. Try this one first. Try the ticket first. Shall we? Nope. Yeah, it was a knife. There you go. It was gonna be one of the two. Witness, do you know what this is? You trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. Wait, wrong voice. Yes, indeed, it is my knife. It is my knife. What's with this case? A bloody murder weapon. The defendant is the chief prosecutor of the district, right? Mommy, prosecutors bad people? Yes. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. Yeah, you're not really supposed to give like testimonies that like indicate the thoughts of the person, are you? And that's why she was wearing these special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. She's going to punch him. Ooh! Oh no, we're lunches. Order, order! Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide had turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Pah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing for the prosecution need prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. Suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have... Something like that. I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. Yeah, I think the definitely like the difference between if it's premeditated or not is pretty important. I think that stuff has like big consequences on like you know judgments? Whatever it's called. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. Okay, we just said don't do that. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure that the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim.
Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in it again and again. Okay, wait, what? The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So she just ignored entirely what she was asked to do, and then just continued just making up her own fucking story. Sentencing, yeah. So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Well, I know exactly what we can say here. Until she's next cop, yeah. I mean, like, I would say... I'm sure nothing could drive... Because as far as we know, it was a single stab. One knife wound.
Objection!
You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound. I love how Edgeworth is like, yeah, even I know that's fucking nonsense. You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed. Well, witness. You got, oh my, you have a lot of different pre-set up food things. You got the crime scene set, right? Thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from a victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw, you thought was blood. Testify. Blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Right. Off the shoulder. Okay. Right, let's do some pressing as well. You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, Rookie. I believe what she said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Rookie? Never interrupt the storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, all right, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim. Right, so... her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Well, that's a picture she's showing she doesn't have it on.
Objection!
She's proven to be a worse detective at testifying than Gumshoe. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf. I love how every time we object, he objects and then just says what we were going to say. The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself. With this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Yeah, that was a little, like, okay, yeah. That was like a little demeaning to lunch ladies, but yeah, all right. It's like, yeah, all right, she got it wrong, and then you're just like, yeah, fuck it, it's too stupid, you gotta be a lunch lady. Oof, all right. On the basis that this was a sick burn, the court sustains the dis. Really got served.
I'm on break. Hum.
I'm on break. Hum. Thank you, Scruffy. Thanks, Scruffy. Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony.
You solved the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. Okay. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to his side. Hey, Daisy. You alright? Okay. Daisy need the sofa. You okay, baby? Daisy's just being a cutie. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to his side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. She did that. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made it to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
Well, quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
Wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. It's kind of a snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? It's hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, that one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
All right, I'm pretty sure I know what we're going for here. Press her a bit anyway.
So where is this partition? On the floor plans?
Yeah, okay, so that's what I was thinking. Because the barrels are on the other side, and if she said she arrested her on the other side of that wouldn't make any sense. She couldn't kick open the barrels.
I'm sure she means this wall next to the car.
That's right. Because the barrels are on the other side. There was a wall there about 6 feet high.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
What did you do then?
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said. I was only 30 feet... Wait, hang on a minute. Oh, well, none of this makes any sense. There was a fucking chain fence between the two of them. I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was...
She was a visitor, thus she parked in Block B block.
So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Miss Stout? Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing. Cough up Queen Lunch Lady athlete indeed.
It's taken her a little time to climb over the fence. She couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence is about 9 feet high, too. How did Miss Guy not get away? Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. So he's guilty as fuck. No one dresses and poses like that in court. They're not trying to convince the judge. She has given him multiple boxes of food. She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She caught me. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory, it's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. Jesus Christ. No, the court doesn't see Miss Starr. Chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car. There was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. So she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please a rookie defense attorney. I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead. Well, that doesn't make any fucking sense. If she... well, that don't make no sense at all. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plan, shall we? You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. This lady's testimony is fucking terrible, dude. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. She's dropped so much of her food on the floor. Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. Coughing up lies. Grr. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. That's where the counterattack begins. Can't afford to get this wrong. Witness lied about... Well, what she saw, where she saw it. I mean, she's kind of lying about all the shit. All of that, right? Just realized what a necklace is supposed to be one of those hot dog octopuses you see in bento boxes. I didn't realize that. I mean, she is lying about what she saw. She... Not where the order... Maybe... I mean, the order of events, maybe? Where she saw it? She lied about what she saw, in other words. She didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone. Okay, there you go. Right. Oh, they were speaking specifically about the phone. Okay. I thought she meant in general. It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox? Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory. But why would Miss Star lie like that? Why would she say that my sister had to try to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Oh, dang, she's right. I mean, maybe she really did see her try to use the emergency phone? I see no room for doubt here. Oh, nice. That looks good. You ordered the patooey on rice, right?
Oh, Mr. Wright, I thought you had something there.
Ugh, one more try. I see in your eyes you haven't learned your lesson, have you? The Order of Events? She lied about the Order of Events. Mr. Sky used that emergency phone before the murder.
I see, I hadn't thought of that.
Nope. I took the wind out of her sails. Oh, damn it. For fuck's sake. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Oh, you ordered the orange peel lunchbox. Great. Alright, well, I just picked the way she saw it then. I feel like they all could be very viable, to be honest. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie, I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed this crime was here. Here? I think. I mean, it's highly likely that's where she was. You think?
It's highly likely.
Your caviar attitude stands in stark contrast to your feeble argument, Mr. Wright.
Her being there wouldn't change a thing.
Please, Mr. Wright, think before you speak. I'm confused. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Was she in the security room? But no, but then she wouldn't have seen the attack. She's on the telephone. I guess that means she. Well, I mean, if we say she's in the security room, she saw that, then it would mean she didn't see the attack. Because I guess that. This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room? Indeed, the security guard room is the underground parking lot, is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
Oh, right, it's on the second floor. I keep fucking forgetting that. That picture does not show that very well.
She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. Why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the pack... Well, I mean, she could have seen it from somewhere else. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men to think that the tables could be turned? There are so many turned tables. Today a man has got the better of Angel Star.
Order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim.
Well, yeah, then where'd that photo come from?
That truth still stands.
It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk this without a good reason.
So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Okay. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. Must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? The angle of view to the crime, right? Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, security guard station is on the 2nd floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. And this is important. Why? Nope, okay. I really did think it was going to be that, but okay. It did change the angle of what she saw, right? Because will she be able to see? I guess distance?
Objection!
I mean, I guess distance to crime then. Alright. Changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plan and it is quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how this would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. How did she take the photo? But I'm also confused. How did she take the fucking photo from the B block? Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Well, witness, you. Yes. You ordered the squid wheels, right? Quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. How many does she have? I was bringing a PB&J lunch of fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. Boysenberry, what the fuck is that? He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Before I knew it, what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. Boysenberry. Boysenberry. Like a poison berry. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Oh, okay. So she's saying she went all the way down and around. Kind of like a blackberry? Oh. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block. It's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have a photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention. Damn, would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Stop bribing him with food. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have an evidence to stop this? I guess so. Objection! 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5 minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yo! Well then, seems we've come to the end of this testimony.
witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blanket her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it. We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. Oof, that was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid reels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? Is that another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Whoa, a triple-decker. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Judge, what the fuck is happening here? You're being openly bribed with food in front of everyone. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? This is ridiculous. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? Why? Why are you now bringing this up? 2 tabs of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood tab, we just holding this shoe on you, matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. If you like it al dente. That shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. What? Was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. This is madness. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, 3 boyfriends? What the fuck? I can't accept this evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule: no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, I feel like we have broken that multiple times during this game. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is he? It's him versus her now. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensic department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. What the fuck is happening right now? Is that right, Mr. Wright? I mean, it seems so.
Witness is being hostile.
Witness is being extremely hostile. Witness is being hostile, randomly pulling up evidence. Again, Kiba, you don't have to worry. We've said many times. that rule's another thing here. You don't have. Don't worry about what actual lore is. It has no application on this game. This is so funny though. The random shit she's doing is great. Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really.
Tie with tank top peak fashion.
Hell yeah, Planet Kitties. Gotta look good for my defense in court. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. Evidence law, everybody. Everybody knows evidence law. The first rule of evidence law. Oh. However, it seems you have yet another court count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Sky. Very well, Miss Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing. And why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vow, known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. Everything you've just done. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This is when the suspect is admitting she did it. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all. Yes, it truly is. Yeah, I guess. Let's just get this over with.
Oh, that entire court case was ridiculous, Keeper. That was nothing but like a popularity thing. There was a lot of sexism in that whole thing.
And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? You found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So, like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off of a shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe is my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next. 2 taps of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. So you brought it to the forensics department.
Time to run this treasure train all over this stream.
Treasure train. Participants save 35% on 5 or more gift subs at level 2. There you go. Treasure train, baby. Choo choo. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. She got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective. This shoe does not appear to have bloodstains. Take that. Thank you, game player Abe. Treasure train is too similar to treasure trail. You gotta travel the treasure trail. Oh, no worry, Kiva. This shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 taps of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood tap matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Scott. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. It's pretty sly hiding evidence like that. There's nothing sly about a lawyer using the law as a weapon. In any case, science is always on our side. Don't forget, scientific investigation is the way of the future. Maybe I should investigate this evidence a little more closely. And the other time, right. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test? You claim to know something about blood tests, Rocky? Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But that is said that there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies. So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. It ties it directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight. You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Ew. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. These foods are getting horrible. I did creep. I was talking about that before. That they were like, my God, shut up, basically. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? Take that. Llama, thank you for the gift subs. Let's go. Ah, there's blood here too. On the sole of the shoe. It's got to be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood. It's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Yeah, wait, how could he have this stuff? Problem. This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There's a problem. I'm not imagining things. I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. Ugh, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear that what Mr. Wright has to say. What level are we at on the treasure train? 4. Okay, 40 minutes. Oh, no, hang on. Is it level 4 we get? Yeah. Or was it when we complete level 4? I don't know. I'll work it out. What is the contradiction about the victim's shoe? Wait, I did just save, right? Yes, I did. I'm just going to save again because I'm not sure. Show us the problem with the evidence. Whatever, level 4. We got 2 level 4, that's fine. 40 minutes. I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, Roki, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Could the witness please stop threatening the attorney? Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victims were stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? Best trace of blood from Goodman and Lana's gun. I guess the fact that there was no. Why? Wait. So what? Yeah. Why was the?
It's my sister's, right? So, just bandage right. Oh, right, yeah. I guess because there's no blood on the floor. I guess I'll try the picture. Yeah, okay. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why would any bloody footprints primed at the seat? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess that works. It wasn't really what my head was going to, but... Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Objection, objection! Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Objection! Order, order. Well, witness? What? Huh? Quite going, Mr. Wright. It's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction, but then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? Because he wasn't wearing shoes. I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint of the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hand aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. I thought this was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, there. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Although apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? Yeah, washed away the blood. Do you want to know the reason why she knocked it over? The real reason? Ah, you don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that will become evidence against her. Duh! That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. And after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Wow, that's a prosecutor's speciality, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial. Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed the crime, and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Hold it. Little girl, what did you say? Me? Did you just say that Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Oh God, what is it now? Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. Oh my, are you fucking kidding me? She does not have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Ugh, any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the Kaffa Queen. Look at this. Oh my God, why? What is wrong with this woman? A photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white. This is like the fucking. This is the third thing that she has brought out now as evidence that she didn't tell anyone about. That the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait, look at that asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Raising the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed of water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. Has anyone actually interviewed her before some minutes ago? This whole thing's a farce. It's a kangaroo court. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not? Oh my God, now he's just haunted by her. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Our guy gives up quite easily. Very well, it's time. I'd like to declare a verdict for good. Here it comes. Objection! Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. I mean, it's true. It's like she just pulled out a photo and then it's like, oh yeah, we won't examine this anyway. So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence? Yeah. I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. I mean, there's a thing. That's a pretty weird thing going on there. I mean, the only thing that like I could say is kind of weird is what this is. The problem is there, and this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph. A muffler is also a part of a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see. Oh, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind, sorry. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case.
I guess because of this?
Miss Starr,
Recall your testimony for the court. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know where Phoenix is going with this. I'm just kind of... I'm like, I hope he's going somewhere.
recall your testimony to the court. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler? Ah. Ugh. Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Oh! Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Whew. That was close.
I like it. He was like, there's something wrong with it. What's wrong with it? He's like, I don't know. I'm just kind of making it up. That thing. But we made it, at least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all.
He's still hungry? Yeah, the dude's eating like fucking, what is it, like 5 lunches at this point? God damn, that lady was an impressively unreliable thingy. Day 2, trial latter. Oh, okay, so it's like the trial's coming to... Oh my god, okay. Wow, yeah, I can see why this is so long. If this ends up going into 3 separate trial parts, then... And if every bit of the trial has a latter and a former and a latter, Jesus. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch my legs. I'll be right back with some more of this. Also, I need to add onto the timer because we managed to complete level 3, so I will add 30 minutes to the timer. All right, I shall be right back, everybody. Reload this. Shit. Shit. That is not what I meant to do. I meant to reload. This is like a really hard song not to just dance to. Meet the new Apple truck. We've reinvented the wheel on this one. Fell over my walk there, sorry. This music just, it sounds like the music that would play on, like, you know, if you went to like a hotel and they had like the hotel channel that like showed all the things you can do in a hotel. Come join our new spa.
You fucking nailed it. That's exactly what it sounds like. Later in the lobby, we'll have dining.
Yes. The fucking hotel infomercial music.
I died.
Watch out for the captain. He's got a brute shot.
Really, we just talked about a game where you are a diner owner and all you make are hot dogs. Hot dogs? Hot dogs sound delicious. Let me think about that. Hey, Papa!
She's doing the voice of the dog. I can't. Was Wayfinder the game where they had to take it down and completely redo it from the ground up as a single player game? I think that's fine. I'm pretty sure that's the one. I played Wayfinder for a bit. If that's what I think it is. Whoa, what the fuck? Right, okay. Oh. Steam's floating away. Bye, Steam. Bye. I don't know why it's doing that.
Ouch! What am I gonna do?
Did Sora just walk into the Ow! Oh! That really hit! Wow, that fire was hot! Oh god, I think Xeno trying to like possess him in Dream Drop is like fucked his brain up or something. He genuinely has brain damage now. He's got fire hot! Ugh.
Yes, how'd you like that, huh? It's pretty good, huh?
It goes so fast I can't see anything. It goes like off the screen. Truly. Oh, I would love a clipception. Clip within a clip within the Be Right Back screen. Clipping within the clip within the clip within the clip. Oh, right. Okay. Let's get into... Okay, hang on. Let's get into part 2 of the trial of this one.
Part 2 of the first part of the first trial. Part 2 of the first trial. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there? Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. It's always something to do with a piece of cloth. So this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Part 1, finale, true finale, part 4, part 9, 2.5. Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a young'un, at least. Officer Marshall. Thought I'd come take a look at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm a little late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That's hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you get enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw her that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it, too, I reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. Ooh, big thing about the scarf. So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. Swimming in steak sauce. Please tell me if we're still not having, like, Miss Starr as the witness. My God, please. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent. It can't be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it's time we continued over this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? Oh my God, what the fuck? What's with this guy? A strange stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. The man's eyes are intense. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. What is he wearing on his chest? Who on earth is he? He looks like some kind of like preacher. Ah, it's you. Okay, is he gonna say anything? Or... Oh, sorry I'm late, Uggy. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, huh, Uggy? How you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. No, busy, snizzy, Uggy, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Well, he's going off talking about something else. Looks like the CEO of a megachurch. Uggy seems to be his nickname for the judge. I
Afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? So you're Wright, the attorney. Oh, I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. Oh, so sorry about our little Worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little Worthy? Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Grant, Damon Grant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help him out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. It's aura farming. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed in that exhaust pipe. Oh, a little Worthy's car, no less. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to keep our job? No, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Oh, didn't you hear me? Uh-oh. He's playing it like nice, isn't he? But he's actually like fucking terrifying. Have a look at this document here where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clear up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yeah, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch, and if I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's too painful to do that now. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Just points at people and sprays blood at them. Objection! Oh, God. The defense is spraying blood at me. What? Don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain. Blood? I injured my objecting finger. My career is ruined. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I'd like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife? Oh, sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really. This guy is like... I love the design on this character. He's definitely... I think he's definitely hiding like an angry part of him somewhere. He's also the chief of police, so, you know. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. This is a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do investigating. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. This time of the time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, huh? It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. There. Was a murder at the police department? A detective? Oh, that's hush-hush information, OG. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order. Anyway, we're at the department. We're all flustered, as you might as well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. He meant that there's more to this knife, but he's not going to say anything about it unless it can be linked to the crime. Yeah, basically. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Ooh, this knife is special, but I can't say how here. Yeah, this knife is related to this case, but I won't tell you how unless you figure it out first. Excuse me, special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Oh, sorry. Oh. My neck. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that right now. Can't say that now. Not that. We've established the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? It's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler? Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. This knife was found on the scene of the crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about that knife that'll give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto. Evidence that links the knife to Detective Goodman. There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6, maybe? That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen this something like this before. Yeah, it's 67S, which is same as this one. Perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped this whole time. So how were things down at the department? Okay, definitely this one. Wait a second. At last, an honest to goodness objection. This knife. This has something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha, an honest to goodness, what do you mean for Mudgy? Oh, this is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important. Why? Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus LS 12-2? Your Honor? It's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Order. Well, Chief. Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice. Good show, little Worthy. Oh, it was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car? This guy seems like he'd watch 3 different courtroom streams simultaneously while cheering on all the legal action like some kind of esports fan. Let's go, courtroom number 2, let's go. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So something did happen. Why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy. What of Lana's case and all? Well, what happened? What happened to the police department that day? A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot? Another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Ajay? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, I mean, there was a suspect. I just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help if you help by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Why is he not telling us since I'm making us get? I don't know. He's enjoying the game, I guess. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing of a knife. A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit. We're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. 5:15, but that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. No, that's just how this world works, do you guess? What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? It's just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Camp, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. How could you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please. Righto, you understand. Try to understand, Righto. Let's call him Righto now. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I'd better... We just proved that. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. It can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing here? Better check this knife out. Where he did that? Okay, so that's something else then. So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I've heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? And this knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gann to testify about the details. I guess we use that one then, right? Nope, never mind. Nope, I'm safe. Nope, not that one. No, stop trying to save. What's wrong with me? Am I trying to do on a different one? Just right to a very sharp. Well, my boy, you're gonna love this. Yeah, 'cause he says that. We already checked the knife out. I'm not really sure what it exactly wants me to draw attention to here. Use this, Sean? No. Okay, what? Okay, I don't really understand what it's trying to get at here. I feel like I've used all the things that relate the knife to the It's obviously trying to make me do something specific, but I don't really understand what it's trying to specifically make me do. Okay, I'm just gonna have to just try everything because I don't really. I mean, I get it. The knife is what links it, but I use the knife and it didn't do that. It's obviously trying to. It's obviously trying to make me do a specific thing, but I don't understand what specific thing it's trying to make me do. If you know, no, I don't want to know. If you actually know what it is, then no. I don't understand the logic it's trying to follow here. No, if you're just guessing because you've never seen it before, then yes, I don't mind. If you know no, then no, I'd rather you didn't say anything. I'm really confused by what exactly it's trying to... I also don't know which one of these it wants me to do it on. I both simultaneously have to work out which one it wants me to do it on. I'm assuming that one, because he's saying it's not linked. We're trying to say it is linked. I'm pretty sure I did, yeah, I'm pretty sure I tried that one. Did I try this one on this one? Yeah, I did try this one on this one. I haven't tried this knife. I don't know if that would make a difference. No. I think maybe that one? No. Oh, dude, what the fuck? What the fuck are they exactly trying to get me to point here? Yeah. But, yeah, I get it. It's the knife. But I used the knife and it didn't fucking work. Did I not use the knife on this bit? No, I did. What the fucking... I'm so confused. What? This one? No. That one, the parking lot. Where the fuck would the parking lot have be to do with this? Nope. I feel like it's trying to make me follow some kind of loop of logic here that I'm not understanding. I don't really understand what it's trying to make me like this. Are you trying to make me say that it's linked because she didn't have the thing on, so that's why? No. What? What?
I mean, I don't. That's not really like. That's new when he came into the parking lot. That didn't really make any sense. No, I'm trying to prove that they are linked. I mean, I could be doing this on the wrong one. Did I try all of these in here on this one? I can't remember now. What? Muffler? Oh my god. I am not following what this game is trying to make me do right now. I mean, other than the fact that we made a whole thing about the fact that these two things are linked, but then that didn't change anything. And I'm like, what? That's what I'm most confused about. I feel like I've already used the things that prove that, but clearly I haven't done it the way the game wants me to, or I'm doing it on the wrong one. Chief, the defense position is simply this. Oh, wait. Oh, I just have to... Oh, I just have to press on that specific thing, which I'd already pressed on. God damn it. I guess it had adjusted, so I had to press it again. Okay, cool. You don't say. Well, out of it, Wright. What's your connection? Yes. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen. Right, so it's literally what I was trying to explain through evidence, but I had to just press on this one. Shit like that really annoys me. I'm like, oh yeah, I know what I'm trying to prove, but I haven't specifically gone on the one thing I need to push me to go to that bit. From the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number of the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Because this case was written after the trilogy, it was used as a mechanic of pressing to advance instead of evidence that isn't introduced until later in the trilogy, which makes it very jarring. Oh, okay, interesting. Right. That was a bit weird. Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. Yeah, that was very like, what the fuck is it trying to make me do? It's annoying because I was like, well, I know what it links them. And I'm like using all the evidence that proves that they are linked. And it's like, oh no, you just have to hit press. I'm like, all right, okay, great.
It's unofficial after all. What, really? Who'd have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim of the department, okay? I was gonna tell us a little. Why not tell us everything? Ah, well, the case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly.
Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of it.
Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that.
Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all.
We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up.
The number is...
Oh, shit. $5842189.
Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 28... I can't do it.
You didn't even get the first number right.
No, I can't do it. This man is just like a senile old judge.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID member of the victim at the police department, 58421.
This tells me something.
Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think.
Meaning?
It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean?
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you?
Witness? What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
No, it's just... I got confused.
Wait, what?
And this is news?
Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do.
Police department, prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Oh, is it yours?
No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our... That whole interaction was really weird. This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret.
Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189.
And this means what exactly?
Huh?
Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 8 too. I've forgotten.
You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief of police gave us was 584219.
Wait a second, Wright. What does this
mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman.
What does our witness think about that?
Oh, sharp as attack, Righto, sharp as attack.
Wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time.
That's impossible. So what we're saying is the same person was killed at the same time? And in a completely different location? Order, Chief. What does this mean? No. What I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case.
Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honor, this police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait. I said wait.
Oh, didn't you hear me?
Oh, I don't like when he does that. It's creepy.
When he's like, no, wait. The oversight, the grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare you? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Oh shit, yeah. Oh, Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, oh.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth on the premise? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir.
You don't mean him? According to Mr. Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Ugh. Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
What? I'm sorry, what?
He did seem challenged.
Excuse me.
What the fuck? Oh my god. She trying to like
She's gonna be like, yeah, I'm pretty sure he went to Katawa Shoujo High School or something. In any case, this is a serious error. Gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then
The long pauses of him are so creepy.
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law?
Well, Mr. Wright?
Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. How is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. Connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy.
Huh? I was just doing my job. Yeah, he is very deliberately being a massive prick to Edgeworth.
It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What of all these rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December.
If Edgeworth had accepted this, it would have been an even more ludicrous updating of the autopsy report. What about the person that was just pulling out evidence randomly during testimony? Oh, don't worry, they're gone now. Their thing is gone now. We've moved on to this man, apparently. The mega church CEO.
I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. It is the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Edgeworth. We're defending the shoulder pad one? Yeah.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned.
That was a very interesting two-part court session there. That last half was basically just like Edgeworth getting like dragged over the coals by the police chief.
Mr. Wright? So, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death at 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room.
What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. We'll try to, at least.
All right, let's do it.
I'm glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us.
Did she just read our mind, then? The blues usually when we're thinking to ourselves. Yeah, this is like a long case, apparently. We've had our first two-part court thing, which we've not had before now.
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in the evidence room. No biggie.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
Oil drum. Was it empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Like, this lady's insane. She was just sitting there pulling out fucking evidence, not left, right, and center, non-stop. It was so bizarre.
Even though she says they didn't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid.
Luminol?
Bloody sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
Wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
We're testing bloodstains of this stuff, not drinking it. Or are we?
Here, look. I'll lend you those glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of those things?
To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see?
Okay, new mechanic, alright. Press A to spray on it. Alright, just throwing this whole new... Okay, sure, why not? Let's find us some bloodstains. Alright, guess we're just... I can't see her eyes shining behind the... I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a bloodstain.
It's so... Ugh.
I mean, you're shaking.
It's just... This is my first time seeing real blood.
Scientific investigation in action.
Oh, okay. Well, we definitely know that this is a bloodstain.
That doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this, scientifically? The perpetrator and the Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood?
I definitely think so. I mean, look at all that blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to be more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay? See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
Yeah, this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that.
Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Skye. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court.
Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case.
You fucking tell them, Emma.
Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious.
Ha! Oh, it's her again. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your eyes? Not bad, you two. Damn, that looks good. This day old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just the kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. I'd eat it. You suddenly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but... No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid I just wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. So I decided to lie. I was wrong to think that I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph is something important to tell us, but what? I mean, the photograph that we can't just pull up on a whim, which would be nice. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hard on the criminal, when they face me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know. I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of their mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me the cough-up queen. I don't know, it's the voice I decided to give them. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I'd found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one of today. I was decided on a random voice for it, and that's what I decided on. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... What do you think about this? The SL9 incident is written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective of that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transfer the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 ain't over, not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Probably because I went from voicing the weird cowboy guy to her. Nope, okay. Maybe we'll just go on that one. I already had this. Suspect this. I never done it yet. It's not in tour. Okay, great. We use both of those, dude. I had one of those double deal 2 years ago. Back when you were the cough-up queen, right? We found this ID card here in the parking lot. Well, there's no mistake in that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. She's not really telling us anything else. Okay. go somewhere else. Maybe come back in a bit, I guess. Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning. How the detectives aren't yelling at her? How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Okay. Criminal Affairs Department, I guess? Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder on a detective down at the police department. Yeah, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's log. Makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. What? I don't anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. It doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Detective killed him in the evidence room. Tell no one outside the police department. No, I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting a demotion. No. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast, they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime? According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is. She's like a kid in an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Okay. Oh God. Well, I wonder who hangs out by here. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? Sure seems that way. Oh, what's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is if this is a guard station. Where's the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Is this like a trap? Look on the floor, a lasso. Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. I'm sure I have an active imagination. Yipes, these sure are prickly. They must be a real deal. I would think just one big. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Oh, I didn't expect that's what I was going. You figured out what's up with the badge I was wearing? No, I just like to think she's wearing a badge that represents her inner thoughts of screaming into the void. Encased in a cold, rigid shell, with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. Emma, it's a cactus. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. Leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What's with this? What was that called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know, poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Torture with it, why not? Assless chaps? This swinging door makes this place look like some kind of saloon. Look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch! I'd say it'd be more like, yeah, myself. Yeah. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. Won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Okay. Here again.
Gotta make sure I remember it. Like, maybe I can... Nope, wrong one. Why does this guard have a clothesline and a bar set up in a guard station? Wow, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. I'm sure it'll be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. Hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Okay. I haven't clicked on here. Okay. Where am I trying to go here? So you shouldn't tell you where his head was. What? Like Blue Badge is still writhing around today. Oh, I hate this thing. Just give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Writhing around. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel like he's going to do something naughty. Naughty? Alright, well, the only thing I can think of right now is go back here and just present her with things until she tells us about the incident. What did she say? Petrified piece of provolone would fetch. She thinks it's a petrified piece of provolone. That's all just like a waste of time thing. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the garden. But even if I get flustered sometimes, so you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards a chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yeah. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. It was 5 minutes of the whole problem. The whole of my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes wasn't the problem, Star. You lying was the problem. Listen, little girl, I had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? There we go. Why was that the one that... Okay, whatever. Whatever. That picture's what I had to set right. Okay. Not the two things related to the SL9 incident. The photograph that made her think about the time she was disregarded. Okay. Look at this photograph. That incident really opened my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable to who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of assault. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and another person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly, Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. How can I ask her about SL9 if I don't just show a random picture? She really has to allude to the time she had a testament disregarded before she actually tells you about it. It's like, it's just, I don't know, because we had 2 other times that he was like, oh man, we should ask her about SL9, and then it's not there, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just show her a photo, and then, okay, cool. You'd think it would be the things that directly link to SL9, but it's not. It's not. That would be crazy. That's madness. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. And Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in that fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell? There's only one reason I came to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have, anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie, what? Seems like you're serious about us investigating this case. Yeah. Then you, oh my god, looks gorgeous. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? Dude, what the fuck, looks great. I know a certain guy who may help you if you tempt him with this treat. Oh, I can imagine. Miss Starr, Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall, Alright, well, we know where he's probably going to be. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that...
Hey, one steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you.
Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking.
Oh, now's no time for despair. We caught our criminal, now we just need evidence.
The criminal? You mean...
You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal?
Yep, we heard about it not long ago.
It's the biggest scandal that hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy.
Detective Gumshoe, who was it?
Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly.
Wait, don't leave!
Hey, if you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later.
He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Alright, so let's go to the interrogation bit then. Who have they arrested? Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Let's not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Ween. What was that? Sir, what I'm saying, that's what I'm saying, me, a perpetrator. I'd say I was the perpetrator against, sir, that's what I'd say. Oh my god, it's Mr. Meekseeks. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on this premises? Yeah, I'm here at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report. Oh, jeez. It's gotta be that, right? Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center? Oh, no, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm just a little lost patrolman. Oh, like a little lost lamb, sir. Wait, that's just too close to Shaggy, basically.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks.
I can't really do the Meeseeks voice.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks.
It's kind of like that, right? I haven't heard the Meeseeks thing in ages.
Oh,
Just it sounds really strained all the time.
oh, I can't believe it.
Something like that. We'll just go with that. That'll work. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. Should be annoying enough.
No, sir. How should I say this?
Wait, he isn't. Is he? You, Officer Meekins. You didn't. Did you?
Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What?
No, this is an unexpected turn of events. Pain of the universe existence behind the Meeseeks voice is true.
Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir. How?
How? I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. Why is he gotta keep fucking using? Why have they kept the bullhorn on him?
I had some business that day, sir. And I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station is in front of the room was empty, sir.
So, normally there's a guard at the evidence room?
That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Then there's now the security officer with none other than Officer Marshall.
But Marshall?
Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. That suspicious person in the evidence room. The suspicious person, sir. The suspicious person. Ah!
What the fuck? What was that animation? Did he get handcuffed? Did he get like an elastic band around his neck with a handcuff on his other hand? What the heck is this guy doing? This guy is like a fucking... What the hell is his character? So what happened then?
After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And then, when I came to, I was here in the detention center.
How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir.
A bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Sky. Yeah, another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. How about your hand? Did that happen during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir,
Don't you think you should just confess?
Oh, sir, but there was nothing I could do.
Nothing you could do?
Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened. When the knife detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir.
This character's animations are incredible.
And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious.
He might be the most animated person I've seen this entire game. The next thing you knew, you were... Huh?
Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman disappeared.
What?
Then when I looked out, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir. Oh, the shock, oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. This character's insane. What the fuck? Why does he keep speaking into the horn? I don't mean to pry, but are you you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right?
Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim.
Yeah, I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that.
Yeah, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that.
Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman?
Well, sir, I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger. I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side.
So you didn't know him?
Oh, sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or of a creature comforts. I don't know any detectives.
So if he was a total stranger, why'd you stab him?
Oh, sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir, none. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir.
Well, at least someone around here is more confused than I am. That character is extremely confusing. So Meekins, this is for you.
Eek, I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it. That's it, sir. That's right, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir. I was being peeled. Second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir, that's it, that's it! That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all! This ID card? Exactly, sir, that's exactly it! Nothing could be more exact, sir, nothing! I better pry into this one a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know, but Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. Oh, and that's why you thought he was looked suspicious. Sorry, that's wrong voice. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? I do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. But what happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, what was it they arrested you for? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim whom he met at the scene of this crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That's it. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that if I had to be him, sir, on that day at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape, it's quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime I saw to stamp out, it's there, it's me, it's on tape. Do unto others before they do to you. That's a good one, yeah. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. I guess we better go check out the crime scene. Okay, can we try it again? Okay. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all... You know what it means if there is anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's mostly likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, dear. Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of detectives looks a little flustered. All right, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Like his music. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yes, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? Yeah, when he first popped up, Dimmer, we were like, is he like the CEO of a mega church or something? And you've got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Oh, the true curse, forward-facing Von Karma. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. There being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Oh, now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive. I can't talk about it. Not expecting much, anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff's secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. I mean, he was the one you were picking on earlier? Oh, huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last... Very subtle. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So, nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, I mean, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on this is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Police is like, this isn't important. I'll just keep it. It's fine. God, these fucking police. Jesus. Half-written document dated 2/21. Can it be submitted to the chief of police? Should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. We haven't even gotten the chance to get there yet. I mean, that's the date that's on this one, right? The numbers. There you go. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Oh, but I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room? This man's skin is almost the same shade of orange as his suit. I just noticed that. It's crazy. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give him $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. Well, just goes to show you, you never know until you ask. Thinking you were going to say Trump for a second. Nah, I don't want to think about that fucking cunt. This man's too outwardly friendly. Trump doesn't have that part to him. I just think he is. It's just funny, his suit is almost the exact same orange as his skin. He reminds me of something. What does he remind me of? He kind of reminds me of a race from Final Fantasy 14. Oh shit, they got a really weird name. Which one are they? Is it
I want to say the Rogadan. I think they're the one. Rogadan. Yeah, these guys. He kind of reminds me of these guys. Big old faces. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Oh, you know, yeah, you're thinking of the, fuck. I can't remember the name. Though. And for you here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is the detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Yeah, he is definitely putting on a nice front. There's like once or twice he lets it slip, and then like very slightly, it's like, ooh. Huh, it looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we get to go to the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Yeah, he's the type of nice that only pieces of shit up. And we have the ID card from Chief Grant. She's being seduced by the propaganda. I mean, yeah, her whole thing is to go into forensic science. I think she's definitely been she's definitely like sucking down the police procedurals at the moment. One sec. Let's just walk in. It won't open. Oh, the card reader's turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partner. What's made my bambina skies so gray? Officer Marshall? Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him, look fool? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene? Yeehaw, that card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little doggies, the crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. Hey, while we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Got a steak for you, buddy. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? Lily, my partner proposed yesterday, and now we are engaged. Oh, congrats, Sammy Kittens. Holy shit. Was it a big thing? Was it a nice little thing? Was it a nice intimate thing? If you don't mind me asking. Do you got well time to go up on the Jumbotron. Ooh, what's on the food? What is this? Oh, gross thing. Congrats though, that's really cool. That's great. It's an outrageous bento box. It looks fucking good though, doesn't it? I want to eat that. Did your partner shout, "Take that"? Take that! That's how I do it. Take that! What is this? I don't know, just take it.
So so Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? They asked in the mountains with no signal, and I said that, and I said Dad got a drone video of it. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. Congrats. That sounds really sweet. He said, "Oh, I have this," and I took the ring and said it's pretty, and then put it on. You're like, "Oh, it's pretty." I felt like, as in, like, oh shit, it might also actually be an engagement ring. It's like, oh, it's a pretty ring. Oh, nice. Cheers, thanks. So yeah, that's the best part. I mean, you got introduced to me. That's the best. That's the greatest part. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this for my baby? Yeah, Miss. What's this? What? What's wrong? I feel a steak lunch. I see. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Yeah, whatever they call it, a Western Weibo. Is it Westebo? All right, Bambino, you win. Ask him anything. Finally, seems like he's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good ass, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. Ah, that poor little doggy. Poor guy. I kept getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station?
Oh, looks like you got a raid, Milby. Quick, pretend to be interesting or something.
Thank you, Fedrin, for the raid. Come on in, everybody. We're playing some Phoenix Wright. We're currently doing the final episode of the first game, which is very long. A Final Fantasy VI remake would need 4 or 5 games to do the story justice, Yoshi P says. Okay. Speaking of steak, you made a ribeye roast yesterday? That was nice. I don't eat steak very often. But when I do, it's always pretty good. So come on in, Raiders. Get to enjoy me doing a bunch of voices. This future reference, do you consider wrenching a case as long or anything a spoiler? I mean, I don't want to know too much about, like, future stuff, to be fair. Like, I don't know. I mean, it could be, because it could kind of give away how much I got to go, you know. I mean, like, I have played this one, and I have vague memories of it, so I kind of knew that this was a long one. I didn't know quite how long it was, but I knew it was a long one. But I mean, it's probably best not to give away too much of some of them. Just because I'll be like, oh my god, it's still going, you know? If I'm asking, though, but, you know, then that's fair game. Oh. I don't know. I guess I haven't fully decided, Sheila. It depends. That's the most vague fucking answer I could give, isn't it? It depends. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? Yeah, I can tell. The drinking part, it's a little, it's a bit of a giveaway. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. Ain't no need for people here anyhow. They have newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take the machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli that sneak in next to your steak, you know?
Yeah, it's alright, Sherlock. Don't worry about it. I mean, as long as people aren't just straight up ruining how they go, I'm not that fussed overall, to be honest, Sherlock. No. Play it by ear. Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. Like, when we're doing the cases, like, if I'm clearly stuck on something, like, if so, I don't mind people who don't know what they're doing, like, guessing and suggesting things alongside me. That's quite fun, trying to work out shit together. But, it's obviously different when it's, like, someone who knows exactly which ones to use at which point. And at some points, I'm just going to be like, fuck it. I'm going to be a lot more forgiving when it comes to Professor Layton, probably, as well. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. It's all gone. I got, like, pretty pissed off earlier where it turned out I had to just press on a specific one, which I'd already pressed on before, but I didn't realize I had to press on it again after we'd had a different like, I had to press him on something and ask him a certain question, and then I had to re-press him on a question I'd already pressed him on to progress it. And I was, like, using all the different evidences on this one thing that I knew would counter it, but I didn't have to do any of that. I just had to press him on the same one I'd already done after I'd pressed him on a different one that meant I could then move that one. That was quite like, what the fuck is happening? That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. Because that was not a thing that happened at all during this entire game until we got to this episode. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? Do you have a favorite one, Sherlock? In terms of the all the Phoenix Wright games? Most people's favorite ones they tell me are usually like past the first trilogy and like the later ones. We've heard the names so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. Great Ace Attorney 2. Okay. I know I've literally almost seen like nothing of the Great Ace Attorney stuff. All I know is that like you're like Phoenix's like great grandpa or something like that, I want to say, or great great grandpa. There are some things that you're better off not knowing, Bambino. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? Sherlock Holmes is in it? Oh, cool. That's right. The evidence transferals. Adrian was talking about the transferals too. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing's about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They kept hearing under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake. See? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? Goes to sleep forever in the underground vault of the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. What if new evidence comes back? I know maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only about 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambino, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard, and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Plus the card reader. That's the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through.
5842189. So this is the ID card record. 777777. We got that one. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambeamer, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is relative to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. Okay, so if we do that one. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot? The number on this is... Sorry, wrong voice. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Look, the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekin say? Sarah entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked the Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he put in a knife at me. God, if they put that man on the stand, it's going to be a fucking nightmare. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? All right, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. I got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Show back to you. Sheriff's back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither Wild nor West here. Ah, but that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so? Huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Alright. To the evidence room. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Oh my god. Ah! Whoa. Motherfucker just fades in. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So is it true what I heard? Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me to, sir. Oh, yeah, give us the thing. Slapping ghosts. Yeah, it's true.
So, Chief of Police Grant, loan anyone $50? Even me?
Oh, so that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for the day.
Just for the day? Boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're boss for a day.
Gee, thanks.
First of all, you'll want to have this.
Scene of the stabbing here at Detective the PD. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day?
That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're the boss, then why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial.
In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again.
I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal.
You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open?
This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that one detective can open it.
Using their ID card?
Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Hey, well, that's why I'm on my third card since entering the force already.
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint?
Hey, exactly, pal. I mean, you could. The lock for each full locker is coded with a fingerprint. So only the locker we can open is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
Yeah, these are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see?
The handles?
On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks ain't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. I'm always believing that, Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right?
I try to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in the court today.
I see.
I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case.
That case?
Yeah, you know, that case. You know, the case.
The case of the stinky brie cheese.
That case. The SL6 incident. SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth.
Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. It's always linked to some other fucking case.
Picture. That's the photo that Mr. Starr took.
Anything you can tell us about it?
That's Mr. Starr. Is quite the lady. Miss Starr, sorry. Mrs. Starr. Mrs. Starr. Mr. Starr? Why, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened.
16? That's how old I am now. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school, too. Oh, okay. I thought maybe showing them that picture would get us to do the thing. Let's try the knife.
Detective Goodman's note, and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone.
Because of the SL9 connection?
Hey, I mean, that was Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared.
But why would evidence from that case turn up now?
Because it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case.
There we go.
Now that was a bloody violent case.
Violent? So it was a murder?
A serial killing.
Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all.
But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
And this was 2 years ago?
That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. And so did the rumor mill.
Rumors about forged evidence.
He was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
So that switchblade knife...
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself?
Okay. Let's have a look-see. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. It looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away? Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Sure. That's the door we just came in through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. I wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Let's hope he remembers we're in here. There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I ain't responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet the evidence locker was opened recently.
How do you know?
Well, if you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat, either.
Yeah, if you're gonna talk about someone's back, don't do it right in front of him, pal.
Maybe he doesn't want to tuck in his shirt, he doesn't want to tuck in his shirt. Leave him fucking alone. This place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams. I'm not sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think that it would?
Hey, pal, our security's high-tech around here.
Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What sort of scary, sorry-looking fishing pole is that?
Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it.
Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. It's the metal detector.
Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of that case out on Gourd Lake, remember?
All right. Oh, wow. Feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before.
Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later.
A cheap-looking box?
You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart.
Feels like there was... paint on the floor. Okay. Alright, what's this one? What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use her testing fluid to check it out. So much spraying everywhere. Keep the dog in here, the parrot in here. That must have been one massive pool of blood. I've never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, Detective?
Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman. Was actually an alien?
Well, that proves something that really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plan.
Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked.
I knew it. This is someone's right handprint.
What? What's the matter, Detective? This locker. It's mine.
It's yours?
Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals?
It's an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans.
I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
What? But you're a detective. Yeah, he knows better than anyone. Oh.
The parrot is evidence, pal. We can't just let it out.
Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murder to touch this spot if he fled out the door. It just might be something significant.
Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
What, this? It's called luminal testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief.
Where'd you get this at? I always buy it by mail order. I better start jot this down on the floor plan. Alright, what else do we got here? Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps?
There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan.
That's apparently from the case. The case?
The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of them pieces over there?
Another piece of SL9 evidence. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. You want to try to put it back together?
Good luck, pal. Ain't no job for amateurs. I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh shit! What? Okay. This is new. God damn, yeah, they're throwing all sorts of new mechanics and this all over the place. This is cool. I like this. That one? Nope.
Yeah, I mean, if more of this stuff appears in later ones, that'd be really cool. A little girl in a glue gun more effective than the whole police force. What are we making it? It's actually an alien toilet. Is it? Oh shit, do you need me to come grab some stuff? You sure? It's actually raining here, holy shit. Hasn't rained here in so long. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far too, and I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it.
Were some pieces stolen?
Von Karma would be proud.
I bet they were missing to begin with.
Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar.
I can't understand how it got broken.
Unstable jar added to court record.
Put these pieces together, make the jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? And two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I should remember this next time I make a jar. Someone left a glove here. Oh, another SL9 thing, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe?
Here you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That evidence is from the case, you know.
You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit.
That lock code is the Detective Goodman's it's coded with Detective Goodman's fingerprint.
Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if he closed it. That's a good point.
It's empty. He must have taken the contents elsewhere.
What would Von Karma do?
Just base the rest of our career on what would Von Karma do. That's definitely going to get us places. What is a saw and paint doing here? Go on, wait. Is that Gizzy I can hear? Gizzy! Gizzy baby! Does that mean meowing? Oh, you okay? Look at you, huh? Okay. Big boy, yeah. Not entirely sure how this is comfortable for you, but it seems to be quite comfortable. Okay. Okay. All right. What? She was like half like bent over. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure why you were just chill with it. Me? If I had a headlock, yeah. I was doing a bit of wrestling. It was like it's like head was like that, and his like legs would tilt. It was very weird.
Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? I noticed there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we are witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger?
Well, you might say this is my studio.
Here? In the evidence room? Fuck, dude. This man. I feel like they've given us like the Blue Badger as evidence like way too early. Clearly, it's going to come into play at some point, but it feels like they gave it as evidence like a little bit too early. You have luminoled everything. I call the Blue Badger to the stand. This is gonna be it, right? There's not like anything else you can investigate here. Is this anything else we can present? What's this thing? Tag says SL911. Guess this is another piece of evidence from that case. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? Well, do you know how many other words sound like that? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. Zag? Is that a word? Did you challenge me? What, are we playing a word game now? Did you challenge me? Hey, look, they're hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. You think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. His blood looked like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got onto it. Could you take a look at this? Oh yeah, we did say we wanted to show this to people. This is the ID card record for the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing.
Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder.
Whoa! What is it?
The second number.
It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe?
Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? So like a dad with the...
Hey, pal, look at the time.
Was this something you needed to be going to?
No, it's just to mention Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna go give him my report for the day. Might help, you know.
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problem?
Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him.
Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe?
I'm off, pal. Later.
I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. She really likes the word challenge. Challenge. She does like the word challenge. I agree. Alright, so we go here. What if she knew any of these? Could you take a look at this? You? Yes, you said you wanted some hot. Oh, this is the nothing answer. She just goes on about having tea or something. Oh my God! Why is he here? Ah, I guess. My apologies. Whoa, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? Yeah, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry. I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think you've tried to console me somehow. The real info's on the other side, Edgeworth. And it says, no problem. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Oh, right. I gotta check this now. As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. But why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. The Chief of Police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up about half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be in the evidence. It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. Better make a note of it. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's brought back to his office by Grant's request. A116. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Everyone's so evasive. So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this as not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. You okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Objection!
I hope this edging is worth it.
Thank you, Kosha. It always is. It always is. How you doing? Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police, Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why? I ask you why? All along I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. Still, I've never seen him this out of sorts. I guess if we'll try and get him to talk about SL9... We're not going to talk about this, is it? Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. Don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case of you over a cup of tea. Right, Mr. Edgeworth told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on, anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out of it. Okay, right, well, let's just start handing him things until something works, shall we? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Can I go backwards? All right. In the manner of either worst memory of my life. Okay, whatever. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Oh, well. He must be talking about his father's murder in the elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. All right, so now we go to talk. Allegations of forgery. There we go. Nah, I don't
see a log button. If they did, they must be later on. It's a bit weird they don't have a log button, to be honest. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of investigation was the deputy of police at the time. All the other claims have one, but not this one. That's hilarious. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time. Yeah, it wasn't too hard to get through the other ones, to be honest, Kosher. This one is long, but yeah, like 3 days to get through the other ones. Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too, then. He was the top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth. What I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yeah, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminal testing fluid. Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum... aluminium powder? Why did I say aluminum? That's the fucking wrong way to say that. That's American way. That's not how we say it. Aluminium powder for taking fingerprints? Because Jack is a reference to other games? Well, that makes sense. This is like, that's his like super fancy jacket. It's when he's really prosecuting. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and those fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Covers fingerprints from handprints for comparison with fingerprint file. Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. This is Jamaica. This is Jamaica. Guard station. Evidence room. Our investigation turned up a serious handprint, a suspicious handprint. Here is in this blood on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Have I looked at Tokon? I was gonna try and play the open beta. Is it still going? When I tried to play when I tried to play when I got the chance on the weekend, the PSN was down. It's still up, is it? Okay, cool. I will check it out. I want to have a look at it. It looks cool. I'm interested where they're going with the DLC characters. Phoenix Cyclops is a wild choice for a first DLC character. I'm hoping that like all of the other first set of DLC characters will just be like really wacky out there choices. Just you're like, yeah, this one. You're like, oh. Or like characters in ways you know but don't. A finger. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. You can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. I'm starting to get that sparkle in her eye.
Oh no, I like that as well. The teams that they do though seem to have like the teams they make don't seem to be based on any like real teams. They just kind of like most of the time they're just like, oh, it's just Team Evil Guys, Team people. Outside of like Avengers, most of the time there's like a vague, and the X-Men is sort of like a vague excuse to stick them together on a team or whatever. Like, I'm sure they'll add Venom, but it would be cool if they add like, I don't know, some like one of the different types of Venoms. You know, you got like the anti-Venom stuff and like Asian Venom or shit. Yeah, I can imagine like an Asian Venom thing or something. Like if they go for like a characters you know, but with like a sort of funky twist on them or something. Like, and you know they'll give Cyclops like a classic costume, so people will be like, "Oh yay, I'm happy now." It's like not hard to go classic costumes along the way.
First, we sprinkle the aluminium powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With A. See? Ah, it looks like that did the trick. The aluminium powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With Y.
Exciting, I know. Yeah, and so on the DS, you would actually like blow. I remember that.
Imagine you're blowing out the candles at a birthday cake, see?
It's a shame that doesn't really kind of work that well without the DS. Rocket and Groot.
Wow.
It looks like fun. Yeah, I definitely want to take a look at Tokon though.
Might take some getting used to though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. Fingerprinting. Guess I better give it a try. Ah, you did it! You found one! But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? Well, the person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're here, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. Seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprints as well. See if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. Oh, this one. I'll blow for the authenticity.
There you go.
Let's make it to give you the full experience. Scarlet Witch, yeah. Maybe some crazy take on Doctor Strange. I'm sure there's been some crazy versions of Doctor Strange, right? Yay, a print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway. Scarlet Witch, Sorcerer Supreme, yeah. Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. They should add Lady Death.
That'd be a good one.
So we're not done yet. Oh, this is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at that fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And Point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprint would be most likely to find on this evidence locker? Be Gumshoe, right? Yeah, looks pretty similar, I'd say. Man, Gumshoe's only 30? Fucking hell. I thought he was older than that. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave this so what look? I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. There was. So we got luminol fluid reaction, right? Right. There was a handprint here. Okay, want to try using this? There goes her eyes sparkling again. That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Gonna have dust for me, or what's happening here? I am hitting A. Okay. Worked eventually. Just kept hitting A. Got there eventually, I guess. Just gave me that authentic experience, you know. Unhinged first DLC pack. Phoenix Cyclops, Scarlet Witch, Bullseye, Spider Gwenum. Spider Gwenum. It's funny, I saw some people who were like, oh, they'll do the Phoenix 5 next, which I had to look up and work out what that was. But I was just like, why would you assume that they would do that? They've done all sorts of crazy shit. Yeah, Magic, was it, who's in Phoenix 5? It was like Magic, Emma Frost. It's beyond that though, like they haven't done, there's no consistency the teams they do in that way. So they wouldn't do that anyway. But who's it? It was like Emma Frost, Magic, Colossus. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be the DLC. I don't think that either. Was it Cyclops? Cyclops? Emma Frost. Colossus. Magic and
Namor? Is Namor? Oh, Namor. Yeah, it is Namor. I'm also like looking at it, and I'm like, okay, how much is Disney gonna want to try and do some kind of like cross thing with the movies, like in that way? Because I definitely feel like they've been priming us for Doom for a while now by putting them in different things and shit. Can I access to stop them? I don't know. Can you stop Disney? Hey, those fingerprints, whose are they? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. Luminal reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints. On a wiped bloodstain. How long can they hold them back? Yeah. Why would Officer Marshall... It's like our investigation is finally turning up some results. Like, literally, every time they add a character to Marvel Rivals, there's a bit in my head that goes, I will not be surprised if this person pops up in a film not too far in the future. Will they do Devil Dinosaur? Would you reckon? I mean, yeah, I mean, just because they're in Rivals doesn't mean they wouldn't be in Tokon, because you've already got a bunch of crossover there. Devil Dinosaur would be a pretty fucking wacky one. Yeah, proper weirdos would be great. Like, Devil Dinosaur would be a real weirdo. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. I don't believe it. Yeah, I say we go for the next court thing. At least the first half of the court thing, if nothing else. Since each one of these, so it looks like each court thing is going to have 2 sections to each court. Jesus Christ! All right, I'm gonna. My bum started to go numb. I'm gonna stand up before we start getting into this next court case. Honestly, yeah, Doc Ock would be really cool. I'd love to see a Doc Ock. He's like it's shocking that Dr. Octopus hasn't been in anything. Honestly, if they hadn't already done Spider-Man and they wanted to do weird versions of things, I'd have said like Superior Spider-Man or something like that. But obviously, Spider-Man's already there. It's surprising to me that Doc Ock has never really popped up. I tried to put Doc Ock in UMVC free, but the tech didn't work. Really? I did not know that. Huh. That's fascinating to me. I had no idea they tried to put him in there. There's some data mine models. Oh, cool. You surprised Doc Ock isn't in Rivals? Yeah. They probably will. They probably just like... They probably just don't know how to do it well. The Ghost Rider announcement. I did see that. Yeah. What's his face? Oh fuck. I've forgotten his name now. Oh, you can make Octopus sexualized. Just like give him a big floppy dong. It's fine. Ryan Gosling, yeah, Ryan Gosling. It's quite funny. There's some interviews like from a while back where they're like, "Have you ever thought about being in a Marvel film?" And he was like, "You know," because he was like, "You know, I really like I really like Ghost Rider. But he was like, I don't know what the statute of limitations is on like when someone else played and when you can go for it. But yeah, there's some really like random interviews from a while ago where he talks about kind of wanting to do Ghost Rider. Could do the superior octopus, which is Doc Ock, who puts himself in hybrid Peter Ock clone body, who uses both Ock arms and spider powers. That'd be interesting. And Gosling, yeah. That'd be interesting. That I'm assuming that's like, because like I'm assuming what they're doing is they're gonna sort of reset everything, right? Like after Doomsday and Secret Wars or whatever it is, they're gonna do like a sort of reset. I'm assuming. That seems to be kind of what they're implying. It'll be very interesting, though. I was thinking about this earlier, actually, with the Marvel stuff. I was just thinking, I was like, man, you know, I was really into like the whole thing back when it started, leading all the way up to like Endgame. I loved the whole thing. It was great. Because at the time it felt like new and interesting. Like I was like, oh, it's like this connected movies. That's kind of cool. And then like ever since then, it's like, and like I guess over time slowly as it crept towards that. Obviously, like before that, I don't think superhero films had like ever really gotten super like pop. They were like popping around, but nothing like crazy. Like they hadn't stuck around for ages. And then obviously after Marvel started doing it, they got crazy popular. So obviously like over time leading up to it, there was a hell of a saturation of it going on. But I don't know if you could ever really recapture that vibe that you had in with original when they first started, you know? Like even if they reset now, I don't think you could ever get like I don't think I'd ever feel that way again. Like I loved the original stuff. It was great. But I like even now if they reset everything to make it simpler, I don't know if it would ever feel quite the same because we're just in such a different, we're so like superhero like overloaded now. Like I don't think it would ever quite feel that like, oh, this is like a cool thing, you know? I don't think No Way Home holds up nearly as well on rewatch outside of the cinema. I haven't watched No Way Home since the cinema, I think, actually. Yeah. Well, I guess Christopher Nolan's Batman kind of pushed it a lot more forward as well. Yeah. It's interesting. I'd be interested, like, there's part of me that's like, obviously I'm going to go watch Doomsday because I'm curious. I'm mostly watching it more out of curiosity than anything else. But it's like less like, oh yeah, I got to see this. It's more like, yeah, I feel like I want to see it. You know, I feel like I go to the cinema, watch it. You know, see what happens, see what they do. Why not? But the scope of those were different than the current era, as is their demographics. Yeah. True. Very true. Right. Give me like 3 minutes. I'm just going to stretch my legs because my bum's starting to go numb. And then we'll at least do the first half of this court case, right? I'm going to have to change my scheduling because I've got Professor Layton for Wednesday, and that is not fucking happening. We're still going to be doing this on Wednesday. All right. I shall be back in about 3. Game. My passion is game design, guys. Let's fire some nitro. I feel like we've got so many nitro nuts, man. Like, what are we gonna... I'm just naturally catching up with the screen now. What am I supposed to do?
Everyone is in the gym. You need to evacuate.
Make a gesture to say, no, we're going to try to leave. Nod. Make a gesture as if to say, okay. Shout, okay. It's such a strange Such a strange thing. What? Oh, she's saying okay. I thought she was doing the Bloodborne fucking symbol thing. Honestly, look like she was doing like some YMCA. This is not the time to be singing YMCA.
Plug it into my veins! Mainline me that Kingdom Hearts free trailer.
Poop, 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 poop. I've got some poop, 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 poop. Come on and check out my poop, 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 poop. Come on and check out my poop. Come on and check out my poop. It is big, it is brown, and it's ready for you. Be a trash man again. Oh, Grant, they're making me come back here. Why? I don't understand. It's love, everyone is love. The answer is love, Merv. The answer's love, Merv. Don't let it go, Merv. Don't let him go. The answer's love, Merv. Okay, hang on. I'm stuck now. Give me a second.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Oh! What the fuck was that? Oh my god!
Slow my speed down as I go down the waves. Okay, we got it. We got to get the fuck out of here. We got to get the fuck to land.
Oh my god!
Are they banging?
They don't have any feelings.
Are these dudes banging? What is going on here? Oh my god, what are they doing? Oh my god, what are you doing? That just looks like it would be painful as hell. That was close, lady. Lucky I can catch bullets. Majima-san, why? Just looking out for something more valuable than money. Sorry. I'm back. What were you saying? That you think? What were you saying before that? Kosha was saying, I think it's a big problem. Things try to become franchised way too early. Yeah. That whole like, oh, this is a cool original thing where you get to see this like big cinematic world of all these connected things is now like, oh fuck, everyone's trying to do it, and now it's really tired and worn out. And also like the creative process behind like Marvel films feels so like fucking like factory floor like generic now. Yeah, when everything's trying to be a cinematic universe, it's no longer a cool thing. I think it's just had that thing that happens when something gets popular, just oversaturation. You know, you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Every time. And when it's like Marvel's thing when it started was different, and it was cool, and now it's not. Now everyone's doing it. And it's no longer cool and original. It's like, yeah, if I want now it's become like oversaturated and sort of just feels really like what's the word? I don't know. Like obviously, like when Marvel started doing it, they were like they didn't really know what they were getting themselves into fully. Obviously, because they didn't start off as a cinematic universe. But like, I think that's why some of those older ones had that sort of a bit more creative feel to them. I saw the Spaceballs joke. That was so good. I have that on my phone. I kind of want to get that as a poster. That Spaceballs cinematic universe joke thing was incredible. I love that. I was like, yes, this is great. I saw this speaking of franchises, I saw this post the other day where someone was like, someone had said Nintendo should have way more new franchises than just Splatoon in the last couple of years. And then people underneath were like, what the heck are you talking about? They've had loads of cool franchises like ARMS and Wii Fit. No, what was it? Wii Fit. It was like, yeah, Wii Fit. And I was like, I don't know if I'd consider those like franchise. Maybe Wii Fit, but ARMS as a franchise? I feel like you need to have more than one game to be a fucking franchise. Like, just a new IP is not a new franchise. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people might have misunderstood the word franchise, though. I mean, yeah, then it made me think then. I was like, yeah, I can't think of any, like, big... Like I would consider Splatoon like a franchise now. But yeah, I can't really think of any, like, original sort of things they've created that have gone on to do more in recent memory. Oh. Like, maybe you could call it Xenoblade, but I don't really think that was, like... That's not really Nintendo, is it? On Switch 2. Which what? The one with the one I did, one with the workout one. Nintendo were buying the Xeno IP, but I thought they already owned the Xeno stuff. Am I crazy? Don't they already have like a controlling stake in that company? There's something with Nintendo there. Maybe I'm imagining that. I don't know. Right. Let's get to the court case, shall we? Yeah, I guess maybe you could consider Wii Fit one.
So what do you think, Mr. Wright?
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. They're buying Xenosaga. Oh, wow. Oh, maybe they'll re-release Xenosaga. That'll be interesting. And maybe give us Xenogears.
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana. Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you for too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Skye. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Skye? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. She... Oh my god, she's gonna do fucking something now. She's gonna be the most awkward fucking, like, person to defend. The defender's becoming hostile to their own lawyer. I think we should just start. We should bring back Wendy Oldbag and start accusing her. I'm not buying Xenogears. They already own Xenogears. Oh, they own Xenogears. Oh, I didn't know that. Buying the rest of the monolith stuff from Bandai Namco. Oh, okay. Interesting. Skiers, Saga, and Xenoblade are all separate IPs owned by separate companies. Amazing. Amazing. Re-release Xenogears and give them enough money to do a proper ending. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Your Honor, defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is, I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecution's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. That's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow. This is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder of the police department. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. That's supposed to be an admirable trait? That's what you do, dude. What are you fucking talking about? Very well. Let the trial begin. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Oh, no. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh, fuck. Not Mr. Meeseeks. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh, Jesus. Somebody take the fucking bullhorn off him, please. Hoo-wee! Hoo! Oh, I can't believe what's happening. Hoo-wee! Hoo! Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Oh, yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekin, sir. My occupation is, that would be murder, sir. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. Oh. I've never killed anyone, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, what we like... Oh, sir, I'm the what you would call part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Ooh-wee. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir. Ooh, as you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. Can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. yeah. I was like I think that might be like one of the first times he's actually immediately gotten the name of his like witness out, and then he just kind of goes off on some random rant. I really like when the judge starts mimicking the speech patterns of the witness. It happens like quite a lot. Nobody show Meekins the manosphere. Oh god, the Meekinsphere. Eve, although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and he rushed into the room. Hooey, I was only doing what I was told to do. I was suddenly attacked. Hooey, I fought for my life, then I did it. Sorry, this is the most. This is going to be a really annoying voice. I'm sorry. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you?
Do unto others who we do unto others before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Oh, yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
It's really hard not to turn into Shaggy. What I need here is more info to work with.
Although, like, wow.
I already have a character I gave Shaggy's voice to.
Hi, Daisy. All right, baby.
Oh, you're all wet. Oh, why are you doing all wet, baby? Oh, you're all wet. Look at you. Oh. Me? Me? Little wet girl. Me? Okay.
No, it's not my normal duty. Oh, yeah, no, it's not my normal duty. I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day.
Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir.
Yikes, now there's a scary thought.
Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which means many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed.
I was in charge of guarding the blue badger, sir.
Right, that was just fucking Shaggy.
Hooey.
I gotta say hooey or I lose it.
The blue badger?
Hooey, yes, sir. A lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir.
Oh, fuck. I hate this thing. It's so scary.
Hooey, I was to ensure it wouldn't broken during the transfer process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir.
I see. Sounds like a very, important mission.
Hooey, after the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the blue badger to the evidence room.
West Shaggy again.
Oh, so that's why you went into the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there?
Hooey, I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room.
In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct?
Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck.
So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right?
There it is. I found it.
Oh my god, why has he got a bullhorn?
There's one right there.
Could you please read us the number?
Did he just like slap himself on the dick then? I make it like slightly see-through, can't I?
Yeah, there you go. That's a bit better. I can actually see the art in the background there.
Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir.
I see. Huh, but the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness.
It's no real mystery, sir. The first time when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, and then the second time is when I went to get him after everything settled down.
I see, so it was during that second time when...
Yes, sir, that was when I spotted the man on the security screen.
He's the all who went to the evidence room.
I was only doing what I was trained to, sir. I was suddenly attacked.
So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you?
I was a knife, sir, a knife.
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then?
Well, with me in charge on that, with me charging in on him like that, he looked like as surprised as I was.
You're not exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into.
That's what I directed, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand.
Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be...
When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life, and I did it.
Oh, hang on. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it?
I know I don't look like the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. That man that let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched the knife from him.
You took his knife?
I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man.
I see. You must have been desperate.
The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew...
Yes?
He punched me right in my face, sir. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake.
About what time did you regain consciousness? That was an insane thing.
No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that I was unconscious?
Oh. Right, I'm just so used to everyone knowing the exact time of everything.
According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30.
He hit me right in the head, too. He woke up crying tears of pain.
It's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. Judge.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir.
Your mission?
Yes, sir. The Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand.
Well, we can all rest easy now.
I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear.
What was this? Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins?
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. I was sent to my jail cell. Chief Grant delivered it to me this morning, sir.
The chief delivered it? What is that? A videotape?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape. I was told it had been mistakenly erased. It's quite a mistake.
Hey, just do what I'm told, sir. It's only one thing I'm really good at.
Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Well then, let's have a look.
Show us
a video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me.
A video of a real murder? Just what are we getting ourselves into? Snuff film, snuff film. Terrifying. That shit with the music playing is demented.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
Oh shit! That's such a good reaction. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh man, that was so good. I'm dying. Fuck. Oh shit.
Ugh, what the hell was that? What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Wriggling piece of plywood.
Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir.
Am I not surprised? This isn't going smoothly. Holy shit, that was so good.
Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room, and some sort of activity did take place. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir, as you wish, sir.
Holy shit, man. Oh my god, that killed me.
His face can't be clearly seen in the video.
Oh shit. Holy shit, man. That was so funny. Wait, hang on, was that? Oh, yeah. I wanted to check if that little cloth was hanging out from the start of the video or not. So it wasn't until like later on in the video when that happened. And then a glove falls out as he opens it up. Let's see when does that thing open up. Also, like, this is so much cooler than any other evidence we'd seen in the rest of the game. So it must be like, it must be this turn back now. And boom. Interesting.
His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir, so it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. Oh, that would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodwin. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
I think the judge might be my favorite person to voice in this. Like, by far. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. But everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start.
Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife?
Yes, sir. If you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter.
The latter? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? More to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you?
Oh, yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. But I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see.
Oh, great. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer.
Sir, I'm sure it was him. I bet my badge on it. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman.
But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face.
Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it.
Right, Daisy.
Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it.
Why is everyone looking at me? Have I had to label your stares as disturbing, or...
Meekins.
What? That animation is insane. What is he doing there? Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please, be more certain when you testify.
Yes, sir.
You claim the man who brandished a knife at you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive it was him.
I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do.
About those lockers, is there no other way to open them?
No, sir, I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir.
I don't know what kind of methods he's tried.
If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir, and this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
This all sounds true enough. The victim's body was found at the prosecutor's office. There has to be a mistake somewhere. A real thing. Oh my god.
He was a face-haver person, so I'm sure it what this dude I'd never seen before. Would recognize him anyway, he had such a facey face, you know.
What the fuck did you just say?
What? Hey, you can use the player to watch as much as you like. A security video? Maybe I should take another look at the footage. Thank you for the bits. How did you feel about the 4K sprint in the early part of the trial? The 4K sprint? About those lockers, there's no way to open them?
No, sir, I myself tried all kinds of methods. The only response are fingerprints.
What methods he's trying?
Fingerprints, and he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir, and this too.
Was it data unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker? How do you know that information?
I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir.
People in the know?
The workers in the department cafeteria, sir, they keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir.
For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information for a more reliable source. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint.
God, Meekins on the dating apps. Jesus Christ. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face.
Sir, if I may say something, sir.
Please do. After all, you are the one being examined.
If I don't understand why the man's face is so important in the case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock, and it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie.
Yes, that is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Go on then, why not? Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Strange?
This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction? Does it? He's seen something I haven't. He's unhinged and he has one of those audio messages and it's just him blowing his horn out on the mic. That'd be great. I don't understand why they why they don't like me and won't give me a chance, sir. I'm a nice guy, and I wouldn't treat him even the other man. Oh, God. Interesting, Your Honor. I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point out this alleged contradiction in the video. You would want me to point it out? Yeah, well, because you said there's a contradiction. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. We'll now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. You have to point out a problem in the video. I mean, outside of the bit of thing, it's the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing.
Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video.
How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman? When does he end up with blood on his shoulder? Man, rewind a bit. Oh, I see how he ends up with blood, because it's from him when you grab him. Hi, baby. Oh, you're a very big guy. Yeah. Oh God, the music keeps playing. Jesus. Right, okay, so. And then it's not. So that's closed there. I mean, I guess this, right? The thing that's strange about this video would have to be, oh, great, really? Hold on a second. I need to use my eye drops. Well, I don't get it. It is weird. Oh, come on. You tell me it's not the weird thing I have to specifically point out. Don't look at me. Don't look at me with those bleary eyes. If your eyes get too teary, perhaps you should think that through again. Hmm? Now, what do I do? I wish we got a sped up music video, that'd be great. Oh, hang on. Like the music played faster. That'd be fantastic. Okay.
I love how that flag just perfectly covers his face. Look, it is this, all right? Maybe I can specifically point out the cloth. Maybe this. Yeah. There we go. Okay, good. It was specifically the clock. I clicked on the thing. It was the cloth below it. Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? Sorry. Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you are looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates that may or not be Detective Goodman. Oh, yeah. Phew. I almost walked right into the defense trap.
I'll place him under arrest, sir.
Rats. I need to slow down and tackle these things one place at a time. Well, that is it. That does show it, because he couldn't... If that's open, then that would mean he's not him, because he wouldn't be able to open... Again. God, the music just never stops playing. I have so much evidence. This is ridiculous. My thing is, not usually it doesn't make sense. It's more usually like I'm thinking of a particular thing, but the thing is not the thing I'm thinking of, and I'm like, oh, okay, it needs me to get to something else before I get there. Okay, well here, because it's already lit up. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins.
Sir, do you mean me, sir?
As I understand... Oh, hang on. As I understand it. I'm, like, looking at the thing. I'm looking, like, a couple of, like, moments ahead here at this proof that there's a locker open that shouldn't be his, so it's already open, so... As I understand... And I'm like, okay, I guess we'll do this one first. As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Wait, why is the music still playing? Why is the music still playing? Oh god, I hope the music changes now. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. Who's that picture supposed to be in there? The light turns on and the lock is released.
According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir.
So, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Oh my god, the music's still going. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker. Let's rewind to a little earlier. Go faster, go faster. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. Oh, thank God it's gone.
Jesus. Precisely my point, Your Honor. Oh, thank you, Chad. You've been giving me glowing me up so good. Yeah, I was so focused on the fact that that cloth was pointed out. Oh no, Daisy, you alright? You okay, baby? Pulling things off. There you go. Okay, bubs. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Seriously, that animation. What has he got wrapped around his neck there? My boy's a choker. Water, what's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. I'm Pickamandada. I'm Pickamandada. I'm gonna be your daddy. That's the truth of it all. No, he's got handcuffs, but then there's like a green thing around that's wrapped around from the handcuffs around his neck. I don't know what the green thing is. It's like he's got like an elastic band that he's decided to somehow trap between his neck and the handcuffs. Maybe it's a strap on the ball hole. Maybe. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. The locker's locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. It's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would have detected and reported the malfunction. Oh well, just goes to show novices should keep their mouth shut. It's alright, you tried. Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? It was already open. Me, Your Honor? Yeah, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something. Jam the sensor? Say. Oh, the glove that we saw fall. There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. Oh, God. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this. Do 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 do. Boo doo boo doo boo 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 boo. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Oh, good, the music isn't playing on this part. Oof. Yeah, it does it a lot, Kosher. Phoenix does. He's just like, it's this. And then it's like, how does it contradict it? I don't know. I'm just trying to like stall for time. And then most of the time he happens to get lucky and it turns out there actually is a contradiction. He is most of the time just making it up to stall. And then it just happens to also find like a contradiction. What's this? Something white fell out the locker. He's smacking himself in the dick again. But sir, it's been an experience of things fall out from when doors are open. I often fall out and roll great distances from my door. We can't be sure. That item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Calm down there. Calm down there, Judge. Calm down. Oh, Jesus. Doing. This game's so crazy with the bonus sound. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Every time he does that, it generally looks like he's like, oh, fuck my dick.
Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. Two out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I can get out of my patrol car vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me.
Oh, is it? The object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the claw. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator. Yeah, it's an insulator, but at the Judge, don't pretend like you know what that is. But the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits that description.
But sir, by insulated, you don't...
I think I finally got this figured out. Judge is like, oh yes, an insulator. Very well. The defense would please present the relevant evidence. What was the insulator that was stuck in the locker door? Oh, Jesus Christ. This is like the most evidence I've ever had. I found this near the locker. A thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker.
It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. If this not so, Officer Meekins?
Sir, it would appear so.
Yeah, maybe that's the strap. I don't know. It's some kind of random green strap thing.
Order, order.
He chokes himself when he's getting surprised. A condom. Oh, I say that was my Magnum condoms. For my monster dong. I often like to park up in the evidence room and bang people that come in.
Like that hit song? No,
So that's Transformer. Oh. Okay. So we had to believe then that the victim,
whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman?
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this.
Yes, sir, but me, sir. I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir.
Stick slam.
Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir.
Is this a joke? Crank went out with a blue badger doing his thing. Maybe that's what you're into. He's a little blue badger freak.
Very well, begin your testimony.
Gumshoe is very proud of that thing.
There's one other thing. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the entrance room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used as a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
An ID card record, I see.
I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14, is that of the victim?
Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. That's a good point. There are only a few cases for transferal there, and most were cleaned up by noon.
Right, I see. Now let's move on to the cross-examination.
There's one other thing that proves that man was a detective. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you?
Yes, sir, solid as stone. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd be even given the V for victory sign, sir.
Couldn't he just use his right hand for that?
Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second.
To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card.
Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards?
Yes, sir. The card right next to my cuff, sir. Keep it here so I won't ever forget it.
But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that?
Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck? Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of the car? Well, the remaining time is my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me.
Maybe I should... Yeah, that must be the ID card that's choking him then. Maybe I should just leave this one alone.
At any rate, each police officer has only got one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with your testimony.
An ID card is used as a record of it.
Let it be noted that this is the record the witness has referred to.
Let me see. Yes, that would be it. Detective Goodman? What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, so it is, Your Honor.
Not that prosecutor again. Hey, maybe he's behind all this. Being a prosecutor, he could hide the evidence.
Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer?
Shh, don't stare at him. You got the wrong color, kid.
It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak of you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue the cross-examination.
Poor Edgeworth. Must be so difficult for him. Shield your eyes, children. The man in blue might murder you.
At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you.
Yes, sir. He didn't show me an ID card, sir.
Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife.
Dick. Maybe he's just panicked.
Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. I'm thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. Okay, we just say that we have it here, so you could just take it off him if he loses it? Or... I guess I'll just use this, I suppose. Okay, looks like it right worked. Music cut out, that's usually a good sign. Wait one moment, Officer Meekin.
I'm not good at waiting, sir.
I have the victim's ID card right here. Even though this is a piece of paper. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
When I say crime scene... Oh, yeah, of course, because if it was at the crime scene, it wouldn't be there. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I was actually using that more to point out the fact that it'd be very easy to just take it off of him. But that also makes sense because it couldn't be in there because it was somewhere else. The underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
A lost item report. It's only half complete.
But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important. Oh, that also works. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe there's something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card.
Order.
So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
Order. Does the prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yeah. What's he up to? Oh, if it can't be him, then yeah, okay. Because that proves more that the other that our person murdered him. That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... Well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Wrong, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright wrong? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, well, it seems you've finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. That doesn't explain why someone was pretending to be him in there. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. Trap me. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did that person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine the only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana.
What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Here's like, object or see what happens. Object. Always object. Object and then work out afterwards what I have to do. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Oh no, not again. Don't show us again. Please stop showing us this video. No, don't go back again. What are you doing? No, stop, please. Yeah. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. As this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness. Oh? Whom do you have him? I think this is like the first time he's ever called a witness. This video didn't show the murder. Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. Prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would love to testify, what is his or her name? Oh, look at that. We can pick in. That's kind of cool. Take that! Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he has a response for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. He shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana? You're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cruel? Cold, even. Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Hey, oh, I'm not interrupting anything, pals. I don't know why, but the way he jumped in, I always imagine he just slid in and just knocked her out of the way. Just like, hey, she just flies off through the wall. Guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, where is it?
Fade back in like a ghost. You got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. And to top it all off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal. Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky.
A sitcom laugh track when Gumshoe slide. That'd be a good one, yeah.
It's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
You mean this, right?
My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name?
Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy.
The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, he might do well to read them.
Can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case.
This guy was a witness?
Hey, take it from me, you don't want anything to do with the serial murders. Oh, what? Now I've brought your stuff, you're just going to ignore me?
Emma? What? Why? Why is your name in here? What? My name isn't in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as Joe Dark Killings. The Joe Dark? How did she only now just realize this? No, Lana. That's over with, no. Emma, wait. She ran away.
You know what? I just remembered, I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, I'm out of here.
She did it crazy style. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial. Mr. Wright, best of luck. Better take a good look at this file.
Crazy style, baby. Alright, I think we'll leave it there. Before we get into another trial thing, it's like almost 11:30 here. Oh, alright. Then Wednesday, which I thought was going to be Professor Layton Day, will be the ending of this one. Jesus Christ, it took me like 8 hours to get through this first half of this trial. It's crazy. Alright. This is a long-ass fucking trial. Jesus. Alright. Thank you for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. We will continue with this on Wednesday. We will have the conclusion of the final episode of this of the first game. Music's gonna hold me in my sleep. Hey, that's what I was hoping for. Tomorrow, I had forgotten. I've got to do a sponsored thing at some point tomorrow. But other than that, we'll try and do the wheel. If I can't make it work, then I guess maybe we'll do the wheel on. No, I should be able to do the wheel. I think so. We'll probably do the sponsored section, and then I will just restart the stream. Just so it's like its own separate thing. That should work. I shouldn't have to do that on YouTube. That'll be fine. But yeah. So we'll do a bit of... I got a sponsored thing tomorrow, and then for about 2 hours, and then we'll just spin the wheel a bit, I guess. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a good one. I hope you have a good rest of the day. I am going to go and have a big poo now, because I can feel one brewing. And I'm going to see if Tokon is still working or not. So I can have a go at that. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all support. A lovely amount of support today. I really appreciate it. Oh my God, such big files. I definitely need to poop. And I will see you all tomorrow. And if you're not here tomorrow, then I'll see you Wednesday for more Ace Attorney Crimeathon business. There you go.